Well, look who's sitting on my couch.
Oh shit. Weird fucking cat.
The weirdest cat I've ever seen.
Well, that's all that should be here for the weirdest rat around.
Oh god.
The cat in the way.
I'm sorry we're late. It's my fault. We started talking.
Yeah, when does that ever not happen?
All the time.
We don't know how to shut up, chat, okay?
We were there, we were talking, I'm like, oh shit, wait. We have to go live. I forgot.
Whoopsie.
Sorry.
I'm not sorry, I had fun.
I had fun too. Oh, country club time? You damn right, it's country club time.
Hell yeah, time for the country club.
She's the weirdest cat? Listen, I mean, technically, you're not really a cat.
No, well, I'm kind of a cat. I'm a plant that kind of like infested a cat's corpse.
You see, and that's what people don't know, because everybody thinks that she's a straight up cat, but it's like there's so much more to her than just cat. So please introduce yourself, probably not cat.
Oh, damn. Hello. My name is Rose. Rose Doodle, whatever. All lowercase, but whatever. And I am a cat sprout, but basically what that means is that this little flower on my head isn't a fucking hair clip. It's rooted into my skull, and I'm actually kind of not really alive. So maybe hell's not so bad to be in. But I like to draw and play games, and I don't know how to shut the fuck up, and I like VR and shit like that.
Yeah!
Yeah!
She's a dead girl!
Call me
a good girl, also a dead girl.
Yeah. So we're kind of the same, because you're also a good girl.
That's true, and I'm also kind of dead, but not really.
Dead enough.
I mean,
You're
demon
Satan,
is Satan considered alive, or I don't even know.
Well, the underworld is like the afterlife, kind of. Wouldn't
That's
that
true.
make you dead? Dead gang?
Oh, that's true. Dead gang.
Yeah.
We're a part of the dead gang. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I like the sound of that. Oh, thank you for the raid. Send me spree. Thank you very much.
Spree. Something funny happened yesterday in Spree's chat.
Oh,
someone raided her, and their name was Nobody's Tentacle.
What?
And she said, thanks for the raid, Nobody's Testicle.
Oh my god.
And it was the funniest fucking shit I ever saw.
I do that shit all the time. I always do that. I don't know why. I think, man, I'm trying to remember one where it was like, I don't know. It was something about a coochie, but it was like not a coochie. And I said coochie, and I was like, oh, never mind.
Someone came into my chat recently, and their name had pansy in it, and I thought it said pussy. And I almost said that instead. I was like,
pussy, pansy, same thing. You know what I mean? Same shit.
No. Yeah.
I think it's time for people to be exposed to you, because I feel like not a lot of people know that you're a very mature streamer.
Yeah, people think that because I popped off on VR chat even though I had been VTubing since 2018.
That's actually the first time I saw you on VR chat. You were a tiny little the little cat
Yeah. It's a low polygon model.
Yeah, that everybody would like make into like their own thing.
Yeah,
and I remember I saw you and I was like, she's so cute. Oh my god. And then I heard words come out of your mouth and I'm like, oh, she's just like me for real.
Yeah, we both kind of have that like cute but deceptively foul feral goblin energy.
True, very much so.
Yeah, and I love that for us. But yeah, like I've been VTubing since long before VR chat and stuff, and so people always like remember that arc, right? And they're like, people who come in now since I haven't played VR chat in a long time, they come in and they're like, I miss when Rose Doodle was a wholesome little chibi in VR chat, handing out chicken nuggets, and I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Maybe shoving them up your ass, but not handing them out willingly. What the?
That's gonna fucking shove and keep that shit up.
I know. I've been with you a couple times when people are like, oh, wholesome Rose, and I'm like, what? When did that happen?
Yeah, exactly. Anyone who knows me knows. Like, there's I've never been that way. Even before streaming, I was just shy. Okay, everyone's shy when they start off and they pop off randomly and they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
You see, it's true. I tell people this all the time because people are like, oh, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, you can't listen to a word I said when I started. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I don't know.
No, I still don't know.
But you said this 3 years ago, and it's just like,
yeah, they like hold you to that shit, and they're like, no, you can't talk about cum anymore. You're wholesome now.
about what?
About cum.
Oh yeah, cool. God damn. Man, you sound really good right now. I'm kinda turned on a little. Damn. Kinda want you to go in my ear a little bit with that. Just go.
I'm dying. Oh fuck!
I just realized I fucked up my fucking.
What did you do?
I fucked up my mic settings for my singing shit. Ah!
Oh no! Wait, if it's I don't know if you have a Go XLR, but you can reset the settings if you have them saved and then reset them.
I don't think I have them saved.
Fuck!
Let's be real. It's me, Rose. Do you think I ever save anything? I name all my files Keyboard Smash.
Oh, okay, listen, I don't even want to, don't get me started as an artist. I have like drawing final 1, drawing final underscore for real, drawing underscore final for real 1, actually the finished one, PNG. Like, there are so many of every fucking drawing that I've ever fucking done, and I'm just like,
Huh? How many times does like management come up to me and be like, I need a PNG of this, and I'm like, oh, okay, let me look, and then I'm like, all my files are.
yeah, and then you awkwardly, you're just like, one second, gotta rename it real quick so I don't think I'm fucking unprepared.
No. This is even worse. This is what I do.
Oh?
I Google myself, and then I type in Ironmouse PNG.
Unbelievable. I mean, I guess you can do that. I'm not gonna lie, there's been times I've done that trying to find my own rep sheet, but I don't usually do.
I do it too, because I'm like, man, I can't find my reference sheet. I'm like, oh, fuck, time to type out Ironmouse PNG, Ironmouse reference sheet, and fucking Google and see what
No. All you gotta do is go to like any VTuber wiki, and it's right there, all of them.
That's
all of them
true.
are just-
They're all there on the VTuber wiki. Oh, God.
God, I'm just glad there's no VTuber wiki feed.
There isn't, but it's a shame that there isn't, because there's so many of us show off our feet all the time, and there's no VTuber representation on Wiki feet.
Puff wants to be there so bad.
What? Well, make it happen, man.
Yeah.
Everyone, I implore you. If you see VTuber feet, add that shit to Wiki feet. Surely VTuber. No. Go to Wiki feet right
Actually,
now and search. You will not find a VTuber on there.
You can't, because it needs to be in specific context. I looked into it once because someone
You
threatened
see?
to put my feet on there, and I was like, shut the fuck up. You can't even do that. Watch. So I went and looked, and you have to have like specific things that are happening where specific parts of your foot are exposed, and you have to have consent of like that being a public image and all this other shit to actually have your fucking feet on Wiki.
I'm just letting you guys know. See, this is the type of atmosphere you have when you have Rose as your friend. Everything gets researched very thoroughly immediately.
I'm nosy.
Immediate. I'm nosy too. How many times
Oh, I
have
know.
we been up
Anytime
and like,
any shit's going down, I'm like, you hear about that thing? You're
and I'm like, yeah, I heard
Yeah,
about
I
the
know.
thing.
You're the first person I think to run to aside from like Buff and like the Family Gang, and I'm like,
I know about that fucking thing.
hell yeah.
You see? Now you know. Well researched. You can't just put shit on Wiki feet without it falling under a certain criterion.
Don't reject it otherwise.
That means you just need to start a VTuber wiki feed. There it is. Simple as that.
Yeah, you just gotta go into people's chats, right? Just go in there when they show their feet and be like, please, miss, may I please screenshot your feet and clip this as proof? So that I can put your feet up on there.
It's like
And then
that
they'll
one
go,
wiki
"Ooh,
page.
scared."
There is a wiki page that is nothing but a compendium of scenes of people in the bathtub in anime. I'm not kidding. There is a Wikipedia page
Really?
for nothing but anime bathroom scenes.
Wow, what the why bathroom specifically?
I have no idea, but for some reason, it's like it's a really big thing. Like people are very passionate about it, and they update it daily.
I guess you know what it is. Maybe it's the appeal of like the beach where it's like wet and shiny, but there's no sand and dirt getting in the way.
Probably and it's only bath scenes. It's only bathroom scenes.
Maybe it's because it's intimate too. Because like you're not gonna just get in the bath with anyone, you know.
That's true.
So if they see that, they're like, "Damn, I'm in the bath with my."
Somebody said my favorite website.
You know what? Good for you, chat. Good for you. Proud of you.
Onsen, I don't think onsen counts. I think it's strictly only bathroom.
Oh yeah, onsen is not a bathroom or a bath. It's like a.
It's just a hangout
hot
spot.
spring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be specifically a bath. Wait, can it be a pool? I wonder. Let me hold on. Now, oh god, now I'm gonna fucking.
I would
Google
say that
this.
hot tub is probably a good. Pool would be questionable, if I had to guess.
I think it's just anime bath scene wiki. There you go. It's just baths.
Wait, I need to see this. Did you link me?
Yeah, just let me send it to you right now. Hold on.
Yeah, gimme.
Let me send it
Oh my god, my mom's in the chat.
Oh, hi, mom.
Have you seen Mama Doodle? That's my mom.
Hello. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. No, listen.
Guys,
She's
go to
gonna just
anime
take one
bath.
look at you.
Go to
And be like,
animebathscenewiki.com. Oh yeah, that's right. Because we're so similar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we share a fucking brain cell.
We probably
What
did.
the fuck? Wait, it's actually
I
There's
told you.
fucking
It's like very detailed.
bathing scenes debuted on March 10th.
I'm telling you, to this day, it's still being updated.
Honestly, that's fucking dedication. I gotta respect that shit. Like dedication to their craft.
It's a very dedicated compendium of interesting scenes.
They got a passion and they're sticking to it.
This is why I'm raising this and saying, where's WikiFeed, VTuber WikiFeed then? If there could be a
Dude,
bath
I'm
scene one,
ready.
where's VTuber WikiFeed?
I have an outfit with flip flops. Like I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I got a pedicure and everything. Like,
Yeah, I
come on.
got
Let me in
sandals on
there.
right now.
Damn. Got free feet.
Buff's dogs are always out.
Dude, they are, and even one of our toes has a ring on it and shit too.
That's true.
It's cute.
Toe rings. Toe rings are so cute.
I know.
I wish I had a toe ring. I don't have a toe ring on.
I mean, that can be changed.
Someone put a ring on my toe.
I'm gonna get down on one knee and put one on there right the fuck now.
Do you think there's people in the world that when they get married, like they'll instead of buying a wedding ring, they'll buy a toe ring and put it on?
Oh, I absolutely think so. Foot fetishism is like one of the most common fetishes. So there are absolutely people who like live and breathe feet, and there are definitely gonna be people out there going for that shit and be like, "This is the only spot for me.
That's true.
Only spot."
I want to see. I wonder, is there like, has there been now, especially now? I feel like the feet thing has become even bigger after the pandemic. Is there a market for toe rings now?
Oh, I would bet money there is.
That's what I want to know. Like,
listen, hands are better than feet. I'm just gonna fucking say it.
The jewelry industry, has it seen a rise in purchases of toe rings?
Oh, absolutely. Hell yeah.
We need to know.
We need to know. Someone report back with information, please. Fuck.
It's hard to tell how much the feet fetishists are ironic. No. Listen, I'm just
No.
letting you guys know. It starts off as a joke, but then it people say it's a joke, but it's not a
it's like
fucking
when
joke.
people are like, they're like, spit on me, mommy. Ha ha ha, that's so funny. And then like two years later, they're like, please, I've been so bad. Do it. I'm so thirsty. And it's like, bro.
Wouldn't it be funny if you
You
like
went deep.
totally like wouldn't it be funny? Like I think it would be funny if you just like put your foot on me.
Yeah. Maybe just like step on me a little, dig the heel in. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Someone said feet are mid. Listen, no offense to all the feet people out there. I'm team hands. Team hands. Like, a lot of people don't give hands enough credit, but hands are far superior and far sexier, in my opinion.
Hands are sexy because
Because why, Mouse, huh?
hands are sexy because they're strong and they can grip you and they could give you head pats and they could poke your cheeks and they could grab your hand and they could grab things and hands are hands and they could also give spankings.
Yeah, they can grab things, alright. Yeah. But yeah, spankings is well based, all that shit based. But also they give, you know, I don't know, like good like neck hugs and stuff too.
Oh yeah, neck hugs. A lot of people are into neck hugging.
I love neck hugging. It's one of my favorite activities.
I think
like Gandalf the cat does neck hugging every Monday, but I do graham cracker licking. I do neck hugging. Yeah. What? Listen. I know what I want. It is my favorite activity, Mouse.
the neck hugging?
Yeah.
See, interesting. I'm taking notes. Hold on.
Mm.
I need a note taking emote.
Yeah. It is Monday, which means it is. Wait, you need a. I can draw you one. Buff can animate it.
A note.
Buff, I'm volunteering you. I'm just saying. Yeah. Cause mine, I drew it and Buff animated it for me. I just drew all the parts for it.
Whoa.
You're so. Don't worry.
You're so busy. I can't ask that of you.
I don't give a fuck. You're gonna get shit and you're gonna like it.
Okay. Yes. Please. Yell at me again.
I'm not used to being the one yelling.
Tell me to clean my room.
I would rather just clean your room for you.
What? Aw, it's clean. Don't worry. It's clean. It's. I've seen some pretty fucked up rooms. I swear to God.
Oh,
Mine is
me
clean.
too. Me too.
It has to be clean. If not, I'd probably die.
Well, we can't have that because I kind of need you.
I need you too. Yeah, I need you too. I'm so. It's funny because I remember when I first saw you streaming and I saw you as the tiny little anime girl and I was like, oh, she's so cute. And then like I was afraid to talk to you. And then we had that New Year's Eve party and I was also afraid to talk to you. And it took fucking Minecraft to get us to fucking talk to each other.
It took 2 times with Minecraft.
That's true.
Because like, okay, so it started off, I remember it so vividly. I don't remember who, but someone came into my DMs like before we had ever like met, but we had seen each other around, and they're like, Mousy said you were cute on her stream, me. And I was like, I'm too scared to fucking go into her chat. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not gonna go bother her. And then after that, they sent me a clip of it, and you're like, Rose Doodle, she seems cute, and I was like, I can never show my face in there ever.
What?
You did the same thing.
I did.
and then the New Year's party happened, and I'm pretty sure there was like a few moments where we were like in the same space, and we were just kind of like stared at each other and looked away, and we're just like,
yeah.
I mean, I see you, but I'm terrified. I'm shit myself. And then the Vshojo Minecraft server, we were both on there, but we both did the same thing on there again.
It's true.
And then finally on Bounce, I don't even remember what happened. I think you were talking to Candy maybe, and we just kind of all started talking. I was like, I don't know, just like instantly like, oh, this is cozy. I'm happy.
Yeah, and I was like, oh shit, wait, we're like the same person.
Yeah. Dude, the amount of times when we were playing, we would like end up saying something in sync and then stopping and be like, wait, what the fuck? It's so stupid.
It happened so many times. It was so weird. I was like, what the fuck?
It made me laugh every time. I was like, damn, she just like me for real.
For real though.
For real.
Yeah, same brain cell, you know. I don't know if this happens to you, but for some reason, for me, like, I am an extrovert, but I have introverted tendencies because of the way I've had to live. But for me, it's like I don't have a problem speaking to people, but when it's somebody that I think I might get along with, and somebody that I think is cool, and somebody that I like, I'm like,
oh, so you like me then?
Yeah, of course.
I like you too. It's okay. But I get that way too. If it's someone that I'm like not even remotely intimidated by, or like want to like get to know better, I'm just like, whatever. The minute it's someone I'm like, damn, they're kind of cool, I'm like, I'm gonna die. I can never bother them. They're gonna think I'm a fucking weirdo, or like I have ulterior motives, or they're gonna come after me.
Yeah, I worry about that too. I worry about that too because, like, well, you know, I've told you, I've had like weird experiences.
Oh yeah.
I've had weird experiences, and sometimes also like, I'll talk to somebody, and the first thing they'll be like, "So when are we gonna collab?" And I'm like, "What?"
Bro, I'm not gonna name names, but I just had a real talk earlier on my stream today, where someone came in and they raided me, and they said, if I raid you 20 times, can we collab? And I was like, you should not let someone disrespect you like
What
that.
the
Like,
fuck?
you are worth more than like a bunch of fucking raids. You are so much more than that. And if someone's gonna try and fucking like use you for like raids, and they're like, I'll collab with you if you basically sell me out for a few weeks, like, fuck off. Don't let someone do that to you. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my god, that's so sad.
You're better than that. You deserve more than that. You're not just some pawn for someone to use. Like, get out of here with that. No.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
I told that to them.
I usually like gauge like how cool people are. Like, if the person like immediately just wants to like just collab and not hang out with me like off stream, I'm like,
Sussy. No. Run. I always run.
It's happened to me a couple times where it's like, I'll be like, oh, this seems like a cool friend, and I'm like, and then they're like, yeah, so what time do you want to do the collab? I'm like, what? I thought we were just gonna hang out. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Like, I feel like I know I'm this way, and I think you're this way too. And I would say like Buff, Candy, and Shy are too. Where it's like, when you run into people like in the like VTuber community, you're just like, I just kind of want to get to know people and see what the fuck's going on, and like scrunkle around. Like, I'm not doing it like trying to like get anywhere. I'm just like trying to vibe and like find homies and shit. Cause I don't know, I'm a fucking hermit. I like to socialize online. Like, that's about it. I don't go out. It's just me, Hubby, and my cat, and the internet.
Yeah, I don't have a cat though. I want a cat.
I'm a cat. You can have me.
Alright, come on over.
How do I do that?
We gotta mail you in a box.
Okay, I'll just crawl into the box. I'll tape it shut. Hubby will drive it to the post office.
Oh god, he's gonna be so mad at me.
No, he's not. He'll be, honestly, if I told him this, he'd be like, nah, you can take her for a few months. I got shit to do.
What? No.
Just play. He likes to razz on me. He's like a, you know, he's like playful in that way. He like don't give a shit, but he like obviously very much loves me. But like, we have that kind of relationship where we're just like, this bitch.
I think that's so cute.
Yeah, it makes me happy. I think that it's important to be able to like goof off with you, like, you know, the person you end up with or whatever.
Yeah. I feel like having that connection where it's like you guys can like laugh about everything and talk about everything. I think that's great.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
great.
basically, the love of your life should just be like, it's the person who is your bestie, but also you fucking or whatever if you're into that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's basically how it should be.
Yeah.
Cause like you have like besties, and then you have the bestie you get freaky with, and that's like, obviously you're not gonna be getting freaky and like all that shit with everyone. There's just
Yeah.
kind of a special 1 or 2 or some people 7, you know? I'm not talking about me. No, the most I've had is 3, okay? Like, including me, okay? But said, don't call me out. She knows who I'm talking about. Listen, I'm just calling you out because I'm jealous, alright? When's my turn?
It should be her turn.
Yeah, I'm ready. Come on.
Oh god. Where are we?
I don't know. I think we're somewhere in hell, right?
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
somewhere in hell right now.
Yeah.
We're in a weird place.
Yeah, I like it though. I hope this is where I'm going.
It's a nice place. Don't worry. It's not bad. I
mean,
make
you're the
sure of
queen,
it,
can't be
even
that
though I'm
bad.
not really here. I only come here from time to time. You know me. I like to live where I work.
Yeah. But you got lackeys taking care of it. It's
That's
fine.
true. That's true. I have a butler.
Yeah, you do. We can just be like, go fetch this thing, peasant.
Yes. Chop.
Chop.
Chop. Go fetch.
Go get it. Who's your good butler? Is it you? Yes, it is. Yeah.
Oh god, I'm gonna. He's gonna see that. He's gonna see this and be like, "What? What did she say?"
Fight me. I'm not scared of you.
No one's scared of him.
Yeah.
I'm
As
curious
intimidating
though.
as a puppy.
I'm curious though. Where did you get the idea for your Vtuber lore? Like, how did you come up with it?
Oh. So, and this is a long walk, but I'll try and speed.
I like this walk.
Basically, when I started VTubing, I did not have this lore vibe, etc. I just had a live 2D that I made off of really like 480p like YouTube tutorials about live 2D like back in 2018, and I drew it all by myself, and my husband helped me rig it, and it had like barely any movement because that was how it was back then. And then that was my first model, and it was live 2D, and it was I think it had purple
face
hair.
rig was.
Yeah, it was face rig era.
You know, and everybody's like, man, Mousie's first model had so much. So I'm like, it barely moved, guys. It was face rig.
I think what they mean by soul is like, you know, like it's crusty but cute.
Yeah.
It's like this new thing, and you're just like, I'm just trying this little thing. Like I think that's what that's what they mean.
It was
but,
rough,
like,
man, and like it wasn't even like it was. There was just so many. I loved it, but you know.
I feel the same. Like it's like a nostalgic, like little like it's like having like something on your shelf that you look at and you're like, good times, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Good times.
Mhm.
Go on with your story.
Oh yeah. So after I got tired of live 2D, I found out about Vroid and Vdraw because for a long time I was just like a mute artist streaming thing. I didn't like have a character or do anything, and so I basically just started experimenting, and I went through like 4 different characters before I got to this one. and then I just kind of like one day I was like, I kind of want a flower in my hair, and then I was like, I kind of want to have an explanation for this flower in my hair, and then I just kind of started going gradually down the rabbit hole. And Candy and Buff were the ones that mostly like Shia helped too, and Hubby I think also helped a bit, like helped me like logic that out, because I was like, I just like flowers, bro. I just like flowers. So, you know, it just gradually became like, that ain't a fucking hairpin. That's just literally like rooted into your skull. You dead now. Bye. Yeah. So that's how I ended up here. I'm just like, yeah, I'm basically I died.
You're the cutest dead girl I know.
Aww. I promise the flower makes me smell good. It's not like rotting corpse stank or anything.
the smell is what makes it even more interesting. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. Why do I recognize that line? I'm so. What is
I don't know.
Why
I don't even know where it's from.
You're just like.
Exquisite. My favorite. It smells so good. What a wonderful, oh dear.
What an aroma.
Oh, I just noticed Beepoo behind you. Like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have Baby too, but I don't have her out right now. But let me move down a little. She can wiggle around and stuff.
Tell us more about your creatures.
So these are called honey buns. I'll do a little turn for her. Her wings kind of stuck inside her fucking giant ass head. But
Look at that
they
fat
are
ass.
rabbit. Oh yeah, just like me. Like, come on, like hello.
Holy
Anyway.
shit!
Anyway, these guys are called honey buns. Let me put Bebby away. The one on my head is called Bebby, and this one over here is called Bipu. They are part rabbit and part bee, and they follow me around because they really like the nectar from my flower. And they're very head empty and stupid, so kind of like relatable, am I right? And they're just like friendly little friend-shaped little guys, just bumbling around, eating nectar and chilling and shit.
Oh, they're so cute. I like them. They're adorable.
Would
Would you ever do like a human, a sexy human version of Beepoo?
Oh, there's actually someone drew that.
Oh, I've
Someone
seen
drew
it.
that, and it's fucking beautiful.
It's like a buff
they
guy.
made it like super strong and stuff. Yeah, and they're carrying me around and like holding.
No, but I
they're
mean like
supporting
a human version, not like a buff Beepoo.
Oh, once upon a time I tried to do that, but I never could decide on one design, and I was like,
Because you know, Booby started off as a little shit, and then he became a man.
people, do you want to become a man one day? Do you want to? Maybe he does.
I think he wants to be a man one day.
God damn.
God damn, with the
Well,
fat
maybe we'll make that
ass.
happen for him.
With the fat, spankable ass, yeah.
Just like me.
Of
Hey.
course, it's on brand.
Well, Matt. Hell yeah.
It's
What's
on
the point of
brand.
an ass if it ain't spankable?
It's true. No, I completely agree. All asses deserve to be spanked.
Absolutely.
Oh
Get a
my
little
God.
handprint on every single one.
All asses deserve to be spanked no matter what the size or shape. What? Why is everybody saying ayo?
What? Ayo, what? Huh? You got a fucking problem? You want to fight?
You know, yeah, with consent, of course. Of course, consent is
Well,
sexy.
obviously with consent.
Yeah, you can't
Come on,
smack
Tad.
somebody without asking them first.
You smack someone's ass without asking first, you're going to fucking jail, bro, or you're getting decked in the face.
Have you ever had somebody like smack your
Do
ass
that?
without asking?
Yes, many times.
Bro, that happened to me too.
Yeah, they're just like, damn, girl. I'm like, get the fuck away from me. That's the first and last time you ever touched an ass in your fucking life. Get out of here, bye.
I've been cabedoned twice
That's like,
without
if it's someone you
consent.
like, okay, that's cringe.
No,
then.
it was like I was
Nah.
talking to the person. It's like cabedon, and I'm like, what the fuck? One by a girl and one by a guy.
Yeah, I have spit in their face. No, none of that shit.
Oh my god! Wait! Oh god, I can't do that. What the fuck? I don't know what to do.
Of that shit.
Well, no,
Oh, yeah,
for me,
back
I was
in the
just
day,
like,
I didn't either.
well, I don't know. Like, I was like so surprised that it happened that I'm like, I didn't know what to do. I was just like,
That makes sense though, because when like stuff like that happens, you kind of like people have like three options, which is like fight, flight, or freeze. But people forget about the freeze, but it's like really common to happen, and I definitely would do that a lot of the time as well. But then after the fact, you're like, man, I should have fucking kicked him in the balls.
I shut up. But I was like, you know, I'm a small lady. I'm 4'10", and it's well, the first cabedon happened, I was 4'9". The second cabedon happened, I was 4'10". I
It's
mean,
so
not
nice
much
to
of
be
a
taller than
difference.
somebody for once in my life.
You tower
'Cause
over me.
I know I'm 5'1.5", and most of the time people are like, haha, short,
No,
little
you're so
baby.
tall.
I'm like, And I'm like, listen, I'm taller than Mousy. I have at least one person.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
you're
put
so
my
tall.
elbow on your head.
I can look up at you now.
Oh my god, I don't know if it's because I'm like short, but I've always felt like so weird when people do that. Like maybe it's just like a bottom thing, but also like it's just like I don't like being taller than people a lot of the time unless it's like cute people, and then I'm like, okay, I can live
I
with this.
see. It's the bottom energy. I get it.
Yeah.
Well, see, for me, it's like I'm normally not taller than anybody, so I haven't really had that experience yet. But I'm sure, I think if I were to be around somebody that's shorter than me, I would feel weird because I'm usually the shortest person.
Because it's very uncommon.
Yes. I think I've only been around one person that was shorter than me, and it was like an adult, like an older woman.
She had shrunk already.
She was like the mom of my friend, and I'm like, holy shit! I can't believe this grown ass woman is smaller than me.
Oh my god. Dude, there was this one time, I think it was in college, and I had to do a project where I had to go to like a school and like talk to a teacher about shit, like for education course or something. And I went to a middle school, and everyone was taller than me.
Oh
And
god!
I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? I'm fucking out of here. This is so fucking stupid. Why? Why are they all towering over me? They're like 12.
Dude, I've seen, like, well, I haven't been out in quite some time, but I do recall back in the day, I used to see, like, people younger than me, and they were all taller than me, and I'm like,
Yup.
what the fuck is going on?
Who gave you the fucking right? Like, get out of here.
Yeah, it's like, what are people eating? What are people eating? What's in the water?
I don't fucking
Like,
know.
why are there so many tall people? What happened to me?
Hubby's like a foot taller than me, and I'm just like, god damn.
Well, you know, us short people, we crave that sort of thing. We like the tall, you know? Because
very much so.
the tall is great.
But also, like, size difference is just kind of like wah reba.
Yeah, size difference is definitely one of the things that I like.
Yeah, me too. Like, if they have really big hands and they're really tall and they're really strong, and I'm just like short and kind of pathetic and weak, and I'm just like, tee, hi.
Yeah, but you know what? The thing is, with me, is like, yes, size difference is something that I really like, but it's very convenient that I'm so small, because everybody's taller than me.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, when people try and make fun of me for being short, I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking lucky. You wish you were this fucking short.
I know. Oh my god, I used to get made fun of being short for so long, and people thought it was weird that I didn't get upset, and I'm just like, you're damn right I'm short.
For a while, I got upset, and then I realized, wait, like, this is so fucking convenient.
You only get upset when you're a kid, because once you're not a kid anymore, then you realize, oh, why would I want to be tall?
Yeah, exactly. Like, how am I gonna find people to tower over me if I'm any taller? Like,
Exactly. It's like if I was tall, no one can throw me around. What the fuck?
Exactly. And sometimes you just want to be like thrown into fucking space.
Exactly.
Whatever, you know.
Sometimes you just want to be obliterated.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's the way to go. Hell yeah.
Just destroy me already, goddammit.
Yeah, I want to be fucking demolished. Treat me
Yeah.
like a fucking those buildings that are abandoned and they get the wrecking ball thrown at them. Just, pow.
Yeah, crumble me and totally obliterate me, liquefy me.
Yeah. Just turn me into dust. Like, do Thanos snap, but like more sexy and violent.
Yeah. Be like, oh god, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Just kidding, I feel great.
Yeah. And you're just like, oh god, yeah. I feel great. Goodbye.
Oh yeah! There we go.
God damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ready to get obliterated.
Wait, I was gonna say something else, but then I was like, wait, never mind. I can't talk about that.
Oh, I want to know so fucking bad.
I'll tell you later.
Yeah, I want to know, but I can wait.
Hold up, for your autotunes tuned to the same key?
I don't know. I just have a Go XLR and it's just hard tuned to whatever my computer makes and what I make.
Well, we
then
have
I
like
just-
very similar like tone.
Yeah, dude. People used to say that like they thought I was you because they said you sound the same. You sound the same. I don't think we really have that similar voices.
Think so
We're
either.
just both higher ranges. Like
Yeah,
Come
it's
on.
true. Well, the thing is with me, like I could hear differences like really easy, but then I realized
yeah,
a lot of people can't really tell. Like it's
Mm.
almost like I feel like there's a lot of people on this planet that have the equivalent of face blindness to like sounds.
yeah.
'Cause,
I
like,
agree with that.
A lot of people that I've spoken to, they're like, oh yeah, these songs sound the same. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They don't sound at all the same. What are you saying?
Dude,
And then it's like with
yeah.
voices too, and they're like, yeah, they sound exactly the same. It's like, what the no?
Yeah.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
There will be times like when I'm like, oh my god, there was this one time I was looking for a song. I can't remember what it was. And it turns out I had heard the demo version, so they were slightly different. And I had found it, like the non-demo version. I was like, this isn't right. This isn't right. And I sent it to the person I was trying to find it with. And they're like, no, this is it. And I'm like, no, it's fucking not. Shut the fuck up. I know it's not the same. Ah! And then I finally found the demo one like a fucking year later and I sent it to them. I'm like, bitch, I fucking told you. Get out of here. All the time, but with voices too. And I think maybe it's just because like I don't know about you, but I'm very like focused on like I like listening to the way people sound, and I think a nice voice is like a really redeeming quality in people.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like when you pay attention to stuff like that because you find it like to be a charm point sometimes, like with the right kind of like energies and stuff, you tend to like be very aware of like the subtle differences because you know what parts of it are like fascinating versus not.
Mm-hmm. I love voices.
Me too. And I think that's like something I really like about VTubing is like you can see so many different ranges of people and like personality types, and some people like there's like people who sound cute who are like absolutely fucking feral and like goblin like us, and then there's ones who are like very 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 like serious and like all kinds of stuff, and it's just like so interesting to see like the variety of it mixed with the audio of it. Dude, ever since we started hanging out, that has rubbed off on me so much. Yeah, I catch myself doing it like all the time. I was in a call with fucking Buff and Candy and Shia earlier this week or last week, I don't remember. And something they said like made me react that way, and they're like, "Okay, you sound like mousy for a second." I was like, "Oh fuck, I absorbed the habit."
we rub off on each other. That is very true.
We absolutely do.
You do this thing that I started doing too. You do.
Yeah, when I'm looking for something like.
I started doing it, and I did it in front of my mom, and she's like, "Where'd you get that from?"
You're like, some fucking cat.
Because I'm like,
people say that I don't notice it when I do it, but people pointed it out and they're like, you go like a lot, and I didn't
Oh,
notice
yeah.
it. But people always are like, that rubbed off on me. Now I do that, and people are like, what are you fucking doing? Me. And I'm like,
yeah, but you know what? I realized a lot of VTubers do the thing.
where did it fucking come from?
I don't
Why do
know.
we do it?
I don't know, but a lot of fucking VTubers do it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you, sit down one day and go to like at least 10 different VTubers, and they'll all go the
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
everyone does it, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Right? Like, why are we all doing that? Where did it come from? Who infiltrated the VTuber community with this habit?
Here's my theory, okay? This is my
Yeah,
theory
yeah.
as to why all VTubers do the
Yeah.
I think, because especially when VTubing first started, because of tracking, you couldn't really like nod your head at first.
So you would go bounce.
So you go and bounce to make a confirmation noise, because you can't like now you can just like nod,
now you're just like,
but it's like it's stuck and it's like ingrained in people,
That
and
would
people
make
go
so much sense.
while they bounce up and down because it's like an affirmative thing.
That makes so much sense. I would totally believe that. I would totally believe that.
And I
being
think
part
it's
of it.
become like this unconscious thing where people do that now because it's like now just like I
God.
honestly think so. Also, yeah, that's true. Don't they do something like that? It's common in Japan to show that like you're actively listening to do something like that. Too.
Yeah. Oh, I forget the name of it, but they like do like there's a lot of like affirmative listening where like the active
Yeah, like,
listening where they're like yeah they go oh and like so desu ne and all that kind of stuff, you know. So like they just like have a lot of stuff like that. So I wonder if there is like some like subtext there.
I think so. I think it's a combination of that, and it's also a combination of like you can't really like nod in a VTuber model. I mean, well, kind of you can kind of now. You can now.
But you couldn't for a long time.
For a long time, you couldn't.
And there's a lot of people who still can.
It's true. It's true. It's true because a lot of people can't afford like the or, you know, it's just a whole thing.
Yeah, it's hard to find like the person who like meshes with your style and all that stuff, and like a lot of people are on a variety of budgets and all that shit. So like sometimes it's hard to find the person who matches your needs and your budget, and you end up, you go through a series of models, or at least that's what I did, where I went through like I made my very own, all the stuff I had for the most part until this model. I either made all on my own or made mostly on my own. And then this model, I designed my reference sheet, but Yuli modeled it for me.
Yuli
but it looks exactly like the drawing I made. Yeah, Yuli!
Yuli is a god! Yuli is a god!
I would do anything for that man.
Oh my god, me too.
He's like a golden retriever in a human's body.
He's so sweet and he is so like I don't think there's ever been a time like every time I'm like Yuli, please can you help me? He's like, oh, I'll do this. I'll get this done right away. And I'm like, what?
Yup.
Dude, for my concert, he did my outfit in like 2 weeks.
Oh my god, he's fucking crazy. He actually gave me one of my hairstyles for my birthday, and I was like, I had wanted to buy it from him, and he just like gave it to me. I was like, what the fuck? Motherfucker, he gave me this one, my hair down.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, it's so fluffy.
Yeah, it's fluffy. Hell yeah.
It's very floofy. For free? Yeah,
for free. And
it's
I was like,
called a present.
I know! I wanted it for my birthday, but I wanted to buy it for my birthday as a treat for myself.
Bro, I don't get me started. There's so many artists that sometimes that I work with them like, oh yeah, I'll do this for you. And I'm like, okay, how much? And they're like, oh, that's fine. And I'm like, what?
Oh my god, when people do that shit, I find their tip page and I just sneak the money.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, exactly. That's why. Like, I'll always find them and I'll just gift a bunch of fucking subs or like I'll do something if they want to insist on not letting me pay them.
Yeah. Listen, all you artists out there, let us fucking pay you.
Yes.
Let us give you money.
Take my
We're
fucking money.
you because we budgeted for it. Let us pay you, please, for the love of fucking God.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Take my motherfucking money, buff pup.
Yeah. Oh God. I anytime someone fucking refuses money, I'm just like, no, you're getting paid back. I don't care how, I don't care when. Whenever you fucking least expect it and you're not looking, I'm fucking shoving money in your fucking purse. You're not gonna get away from me with
it's
that
like,
shit.
what the fuck, bro? Like, just take my damn money already. God damn it.
Exactly. Fucking
Free art isn't free. I don't want to hear anything about free.
Yeah, it shouldn't be free.
It shouldn't be free.
Let us pay you, motherfucker.
Let me pay you. There's nothing I hate more than when I see people on Twitter complaining about like, oh my god, these artists, they charge so much. And I was like, you son of a bitch.
Art is a fucking luxury.
You asshole. Well, then maybe you shouldn't be asking an artist to draw something for you then. Because you don't understand the amount of work that goes into this shit.
Tell them to draw it themselves. Watch them struggle.
How about you just don't? How about you just don't? And shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut your trap.
There's so many times that I've seen people like, they'll post like, oh, this person like wanted to pay me an exposure. I'm like, what? fucking exposure bucks. Don't get me started. I'm fucking doing that shit. I'm like, I'm gonna
I'm gonna shake him by his shoulders and just
I'm
no.
gonna kill
No.
somebody.
And you know what the most fucked up part is? Like, I'm totally being a hypocrite by saying that because I've done the same fucking shit.
I'm gonna kill you too.
I'm already dead.
Oh yeah, never mind. Oh, you're gonna be double dead.
That's fine. I lived a good life and I'm a cat, kind of. So maybe I had extra lives like Mario or some shit.
You had it coming.
That just made me think of the song from Chicago.
She had it coming.
Yeah!
She had it coming. Yeah.
Yeah! It's a fucking good song. Hell yeah.
I like that song. I like that
Me
musical.
too. I haven't seen the whole musical. I just remember seeing it when my mom was watching it one time, and the ladies were all in the cages, and I was like, they're really hot.
Aren't they?
They are, but I didn't know that I was like still in denial that I liked women at that point. So like
Oh.
I was just like, they're kind of pretty. I wish I could be them. Now I'm just like, smash.
when did you realize that you were of the all appreciating all variety?
Yeah, I'm pan. Though my
So am I?
costume actually isn't based on pan. It's CMYK. It just kind of worked out that way by accident. Oops.
That's
But-
funny.
Yeah, right? It's because, like, I'm an art nerd, so I was like, oh, I don't know what fucking colors. And I was like, oh, printing profile for art prints, teehee. But, like, there was a lot of times where, like, there was this one time, I think I was like, God, I must have been like a tween or something. And I had a dream where a girl, like, had kissed me, and I woke up and I was like, there's no way I can like women. That's, oh God, I can't. I'm not gay. I'm not pan. I'm none of that shit. No, I like big floppy dongs, nah. And then as I got older, I was like, why do I even fucking care? And I think that's because like back then it was kind of like taboo still a little bit, you know? Because I'm an old fart. I'm old as dirt. I'm a plant. I grew in the soil and I stayed there a long time. And so, you know, back then it wasn't as acceptable. So I was just kind of like, no, no, no. But then like by the time like high school, college, like all that shit ran around, I was like, no, they're kind of hot. But I think I can just appreciate their beauty. And then the older I got, the more I was like, nah, I just like ladies. I'm just like, damn. It was just a slippery slope into acceptance eventually.
I got kissed by a girl and I was like, a girl kissed me. She didn't ask for my consent, by the way. She
Rude,
just did it.
cringe.
She just did it. And she was like, you're just so cute and your lips look so soft. I couldn't help myself. And I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this. But then I went home that day and I was like, I didn't.
Girl soft.
I was like, this is supposed to feel wrong, but
Yeah.
it
Dude,
doesn't
oh my
feel
God.
wrong to me.
Yeah. I kind of had similar experiences like in the first situations where I was like, so the first time I think I was like actually like kissed a girl, I think I was drunk, so I don't remember it very well. But like then I got involved in more interesting communities, we'll say, and I had a lot more opportunities to be around a variety of people.
What
in
kind
a
of communities
variety
are we talking about?
situations. I'm not gonna get like too into it, but basically, I used to help people run and educate like other people for like BDSM and kink and like fetish stuff. And so like I would, you know, help with the courses and like, you know, be a guinea pig for it a little bit sometimes, help set up stuff, you know, help plan stuff. Yeah, a lot of people that have been around
People
in recent
don't
times,
know.
I've kind of like dropped little bits of that, but I don't talk about it as openly as I'd like to. Though I'm trying to be more brave about it because it's like something I'm genuinely interested in from like an intellectual level on top of like it being something that like is obviously like a kink and like a sexual thing as well for me, but it's more so just like the people in those communities are very, very open-minded and accepting, and there's a lot of like, you know, LGBT leaning stuff and like, you know, all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of like hot gay babes there, and you're just like,
Well,
hi.
hello.
So then you end up in these situations where like, you know, maybe you get to spend time one-on-one or one-on-three or whatever with, you know, nice ladies and fellas and all kinds of other stuff, and then you might smooch them, and it's kind of like that was pretty nice.
Exactly.
Yeah. It wasn't an orgy, chat. It was a 3-way. Okay, fuck you.
Oh shit! You had a 3-way?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was honestly like it just kind of happened, and I didn't expect it to happen. But I was like, I mean, I'm here, and they're both like hot, and I had a good time today. So why the fuck not?
Wow.
But it was fun. And God, ladies are just so soft. It's so fucking wonderful. And just like, I feel like if you don't get to touch some fucking titty in your life, like, what's the fucking point?
It's true. Touching titties is quite a privilege. All shapes and sizes of titties are great.
Hell yeah, big titty, small titty, in between titty. I don't care. They all good.
I don't have much experience, but you know, maybe one day.
I actually am in the middle of planning a TOS friendly class about all of this kind of stuff.
I would love to sit in on your class.
I don't know when it'll be, but I'm trying to do it in like the next like few weeks or so. I have a like document I've been like writing up stuff on, and I've been like letting my community submit suggestions and stuff. So that I can make sure that like anything they want me to cover in the class is like included. But yeah, I'm really interested in being able to like tell people a little more about it, because I feel like people, when they get like a perception of like all these kind of things, they just think it's like 50 Shades of Grey, when really like that is like literally the shittiest example you could ever fucking see of any of it, and it just oh my God. The whole community hates that book. Like for real, they hate it.
Oh God. 50
It's
Shades of
literally
Grey.
shit. Yeah, it's literally sneaky.
I'm sorry. I tried to watch the movie, and
I did too, and I got 10 minutes and I was like, fuck this sucks.
I just like, I could not believe that there are people on this earth that can consume that piece of shit.
I know. It's literally
like,
the equivalent
like,
of like, hello kitten.
I mean, like, consume it like seriously, like not as a joke.
Yeah.
You know, like to me, it's like on par with like Morbius, and I'm just like,
yeah.
the fact that there's people that like actually like this movie is like, what the fuck? What the
I don't
fuck?
fucking get it.
And I'm not one to be like, oh, you know, I feel like movies, there's something good for everybody, but that movie was just straight up garbage. And it's like,
oh yeah.
Have you read the? Okay, I've never read the books, but I read excerpts of the book.
Same. I think I read like most of the first book because I really wanted to give it a chance and see why. Like, I didn't want to blindly critique it, and I wanted to know what was actually problematic about it, I guess. So I read most of the first book, and I was just like, this is so painful. It feels like plotless smut that's just like there with the intention of like getting drunk, like housewives, like frisky.
It was. It's not even
Which
like
is fine,
sexy
but,
though.
like,
it wasn't sexy to me, and I'm
because they don't communicate or anything.
It's like the worst, and they're not sexy. And not only that, I specifically remember there was a scene with a tampon, and I'm like, this is the most foul shit I've ever read in my life.
I don't remember that, but that sounds fucking vile. I know.
There was seriously a scene with a fucking tampon, and I'm like, if anyone would ever do that to me, I would fucking pick up all my shit and I would leave.
Yeah, and just run. Yeah, just
I would run away. I would not be in the vicinity of that person because I'm like,
be like, this is kind of cringe. I'm out of here, bye.
I'm sorry, and I don't like the kink shame or anything, but it's just like,
well, yeah,
I just
but
don't
it's
understand.
a matter of like, the book is presented in a way that it's like, I don't know how to say. I would say beginner friendly.
Why would
and that does not feel like a beginner friendly realm
like,
of things.
The dude, like, I'm sure everybody's wondering what the fuck I'm talking about.
I only vaguely remember.
The dude literally like sucked out the tampon out of her. Like he ripped
What?
it. He took it out with his mouth. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? What am I reading? And I
Oh
was
my
just
God.
like, ugh.
This is so unrelated, but it makes me think of this horrible article I saw.
Oh my god, my
And
heart. Ugh, I'm sorry. It's just so
okay.
disgusting.
I'm about to make you even more disgusted. It's
Oh,
okay.
God.
Just
Oh god, here we go.
there's this article that I saw once upon a time where wait, okay, there's actually two different things. One of them was someone had posted an image on I don't remember what it was. Someone linked it to me. It was on some website where you post pictures, like Imager kind of like website. I don't remember if it was Imager or not, but some girl posted some stuff that came out of her during Shark Week, and she was like, "Why is it kind of chunky, fleshy?" And then someone was like, "You should cook it." And she cooked it.
No, please, God, no. Oh my god,
I don't remember if she ate it or not, but she took pictures of it cooked, and she was like, "It kind of smells like bacon." And I was like,
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking throw up. Oh god. Oh god.
And then this isn't the same person, as far as I know. It might be. I don't know. I've never seen who it is, but there was this other article I saw where someone was like, "Can you make bread out of the yeast from your punani?"
Oh my god,
And
I am going to lose my mind.
they actually made it, and they said it was kind of like sourdough. And it looks so dry and bland though. Like I wouldn't try it.
Oh my
TBH.
god,
Like,
please.
no, I'm good.
Oh god.
That's okay. I'm out of disgusting stories now.
Oh my
You're
god.
safe.
Oh, Jesus.
I think I traumatized chat enough right now.
God.
They seem very. Yeah. Oh, the misery. Yeah. But yeah, people do be crazy. Whenever I think I'm disgusting, I think, you know what? I think I'm not so bad.
I just listen. I feel like these days, like people are so open about talking about like their periods and like their bowels and all this shit. I'm not. I don't like it. Like
I don't like talking
I'm not
about it either
knocking
when it's about
anybody.
me.
Yeah, like I'm not knocking anybody who's like open enough to talk about like their shit or like
Yeah.
their stuff. But to me,
Yeah.
no. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. You know what? I wish I didn't have any body functions. I wish I didn't pee. I wish I didn't poop. I wish I didn't have anything going on. I just want to be a fucking alien.
Someone came into my chat and said girls don't poop today, and I just fucking laughed at them. I was like, wow, you really never met a woman, huh?
You know, and you know what? Maybe that says something about me. Maybe I'm not. Maybe people can be like, oh, well, Mouse, you're not secure enough to talk about your bodily functions.
Just because
Like,
you don't
you know
talk
what?
about it doesn't mean you're insecure about it.
You know what? My mom said that a lady shouldn't do that, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah. My mom did too, like when I was younger. Now she's like, I don't give a fuck.
No, it's like everybody's entitled to do whatever. Like, it's fine. You can talk about it, but it's like, me personally, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to sit here and explain about any of that shit.
Well, yeah, me neither. I just think
I don't want to fucking talk about it. I think it's fucking gross.
It is gross. It is very gross.
It's gross. But you know, I mean, weird stories, I can listen to them, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like,
yeah.
guys, guess what?
No.
I fucking took a shit today. What the fuck? No.
I don't think I could ever do that. Like, if it's about me, I don't think I could. Like, when it's an article I see or a post online, that's one thing. Because I can just be like, holy fuck. Okay, moving on with my day. When it's me, nah, I'm not trying to talk about that shit.
I think people who do that, that's great for them. And I'm like, yeah, you go, person. You go, person. You feel comfortable with yourself. But for me, I'm like, you know what?
I'm too awkward.
If I didn't, if today you were to ask me, Mouse, what part of the body would you like to have removed? My ass? I would like to remove my colon so I never have to take a shit again.
You know, I was playing Would You Rather today on stream with people,
Yeah.
and there was one that was like, would you rather never be able to pee again, or go number 2? And everyone chose that they would rather not be able to go number 2 again. So, wow,
That's a very difficult choice.
right?
Yeah,
Right? I started analyzing it way too much, and then
But
I think
wait a
I
minute.
scared them.
Would you still be producing, and what would happen? Like,
Right?
it
That's
makes...
what I was asking.
What would happen? Like, would you still be producing stuff and you just can't get rid of it, or is it that you just stopped, or what's the context here?
Right? That's exactly what I was wondering, and they don't give you any, so you just have to kind of like guess, right? But like, if I could just never have to do one, like, fuck, I'd rather just never do number 2. Like, damn.
I agree.
Yeah.
And now we're talking about it!
I know! What else is there? Oh god!
Oh, please!
Oh, you know, there was something I was thinking about. And I was thinking about how you love Cinnamoroll.
I love
And I was thinking
Cinnamoroll.
about how you are very into like all the Sanrio characters. But
Yeah.
I am very into the Son X characters. And I was just
Oh.
like, we're kind of like in a parallel there, but like in different universes. And it's kind of amusing to me that even like that is something that we're just kind of like matchy in a way. Like even before stream today, we were talking about it and how like Cinnamoroll and Mame Goma, which is the character I like the most, they're both blue and white.
They look very similar.
Yeah, yours is I thought that Cinnamoroll was a rabbit for a long time, but it's actually a puppy.
He's a dog. He's a doggy with the cinnamon-shaped tail. Cinnamoroll-shaped tail.
Yeah, yeah. Also candy.
And it was his
My
birthday.
Candy! Wait, I thought yesterday was his birthday. Is it today?
His birthday was on March 6th.
Also, what's super recent?
And he was born in 2001.
Oh my god.
He's old, man.
22?
Yeah, he's 22 years old.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
My boy's 22.
He's going to college.
He's off. He's on his way.
Man, he's gonna have like crazy like parties and be in a frat and shit.
That's old for a dog. No, don't say that. No,
Cinnamoroll is forever, okay? Cinnamoroll lives forever and ever, just like every other cute mascot. They don't die. Okay? They don't.
When you were younger, did you have a Sanrio character that you liked?
Oh god, I really liked My Melody and Cinnamoroll and Carol P.
Did you ever have a Botsmaru phase? Because I did.
Botsmaru. Why does that? Is that the white fluffy?
The angry penguin.
Oh my god, I forgot about him! I like Tuxedo Sam a little more.
Oh, I love Tuxedo Sam. I love Tuxedo Sam.
Yeah, he's so cute.
I went
But
through a
the other one
Botsmaru
was
phase
cool.
where it was like... But then
Like
again,
edgy?
I think everybody had a Botsmaru phase.
Cause he was like the edgy, like, don't fucking drop me off in your minivan, mom, kind of energy.
Yeah, he was like edgy and he was like tired and like it was just like he was cool, you know?
Wasn't there also Kuromi or Kurumi? I don't remember which one it is.
Oh yeah,
But-
Kuromi.
Yeah, Kuromi. Kuromi reminds me of Candy.
That's true. Kuromi does
Yeah,
remind me
yeah.
of Candy.
Mhm.
I loved Keropi too, but I feel like
Yeah.
But the thing is that at the time, like a lot of my friends, they were like into Keropi, and I didn't want to be into Keropi
Yeah.
because everybody else
Because you
was
were like,
into Keropi.
I don't want to be the same. Everyone in their youth is like that. I was the same way. I hated Pink for a long time, specifically because of
Oh my
that.
god,
But the whole time,
we
I
talked about
secretly was
this.
like, kind of like Pink.
We talked
we?
about
I
this.
forgot.
Yes, we did because I had a whole phase where I actively was very open about hating Pink, and
Yeah.
I just said, "Oh, I hate Pink so much. I hate it." And it's like deep down, I knew Pink was my color, but I lied and I said
Yeah.
purple was my favorite color for so long, and then finally one day I was like, I lied.
Nah, fuck this shit. Pink.
I lied. It was Pink the whole time. Just kidding, guys.
Yeah, I did the same thing, but like with like rainbow shit, like rainbows and like cute, vibrant colors and pastels and all that shit. I used to like wear all black and giant, oversized hoodies, and like I wouldn't go outside, and I like sweatpants, and like I just like hide in a pile of black clothing. And then one day, I think I was like in college, I was like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna start sewing my own gay ass skirts and they're gonna be sparkly rainbow like and it was just a slippery slope back in the rainbow.
Were you into Lisa Frank?
Oh yes.
Those
Yes,
were
as
the
a kid
days.
I had like school folders of her shit and like coloring books and like do you remember those posters that were like
The fuzzy
velvety
black
and you would like
ones?
color them in?
Yeah, the fuzzy blacklight ones that had like velvet on it and you color
Yeah,
in.
you would put them under a black light.
I remember those. I
I
remember.
was fucking obsessed with those.
Me too.
And that paper you scratch that turns rainbow. when it's
Oh,
black.
I still have
Yeah.
some of that paper.
I want some of that so bad.
You
I
can
want
get it
some
on Amazon.
I need to find out the
I
name of
legit
it.
got
I
it
need
off Amazon and I
need it.
still have the scratch paper in my house.
I want it. I want it. I used to hang out in my friend's house in her attic and we would just play with that shit for like hours.
Oh my god, I love that thing. I love it.
It's fucking delightful. It made me so happy. Oh my god.
I don't know why
rainbows
colors
make
just
my brain happy.
colors
Yeah.
make brain go happy.
It's just like a shot of dopamine in the form of like saturation.
Have you ever like just like one day just bought like Play-Doh for no reason?
Yeah. Dude, okay, so like I was an art major in school, so I would be at, art shops and like craft stores and all that shit very often. And the amount of times I would come home with clay or Prismacolors or colored pencils or Faber-Castell markers or like whatever the fuck else, I just like start hoarding shit and bring it
Yup.
home. And like I'd use like a teensy bit of it and then it would just collect dust in my fucking closet.
Oh my
And I
god.
would just look at it and be like, hee hee, color it. I'll use
Me
you one day.
too. I have so many Posca paint pens because like I
Yeah.
I used to be into like painting stuff and I just the VTubing thing took up all of my time and now I don't do any
Yeah.
art at all. But all those art supplies are in my closet like right now.
Oh my gosh.
And they're just
I
waiting
love
for me.
mousy art.
And I'm like, well, when I move to my new place, I'm just gonna I'm gonna take it out and I'm gonna buy a bunch of like canvases and I'll see if maybe I could do
Yeah.
like art on stream or something because like
Yeah.
it's been so long since I've drawn anything.
Yeah,
I
and if
just-
you want to do digital art, me and Buff could definitely teach you
Oh,
sometime.
well, that's what I was thinking. So I decided for me, I wanted to start this new like I guess it's kind of like a show
Yeah,
that
yeah.
I had an idea for that I'm gonna launch it during Subathon, where it's basically I find somebody that's really good at stuff and I ask them to teach me how to do it. So it's kind of like,
Cute.
and I
That
wanted
sounds
to
like so
call
much
it like
fun.
I did a thing with, and then with the person that I was doing it with.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. I love that.
So I was gonna ask you guys if you guys can teach me how to do digital art on stream.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Absolutely.
So yeah, that's my new show
Now
idea.
for the
I did a
online
thing.
people. You did a thing.
Yeah, teach
You
me.
made this? I made this.
Yeah, we're gonna learn because I want to learn how
Yeah.
to do more shit, and I just want to experience more stuff, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Do you know how to use like Photoshop and stuff as well or no?
No.
Because we can just like even start you off there and get like a PNG of you and put it in there and just go crazy with the liquify tool and make your brain like expand like into a giant blob and then we can use Clip Studio too. I used Psy for like almost a fucking decade before I swapped to CSP and no offense to Psy because it served me well, but CSP is so much better.
I know everybody used to swear by Psy
Yeah.
all the time, and now I see nothing but clip. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Yeah, CSP Clip Studio Paint is really fucking good because it has a lot more like assets and brush options and all that stuff. But Psy was really lightweight, so for a long time, like with like shitty old computers, it was way more useful in that way. But
Ooh.
shit kind of changed over time with people getting like fancy computers and shit.
I don't know anything about any of this stuff, bro. I got
You
iPad.
will, though.
Dude, I got an iPad to draw, and
Yeah.
it's just collecting dust.
Get Procreate on it or CSP.
I got I don't know what I have on there, but I think
Mhm.
like I did like one drawing and then like it's hard for me because I'm not used to doing digital art at all. And then
Yeah, that's a
I
weird transition.
yeah, it's so strange. It's not the same feeling, and it's weird. And my hand was like, what the fuck? But then, like, another thing is, I got discouraged with art because of I posted my art on Twitter, and everybody thought I was a psychopath.
I remember that, and I remember thinking when I had seen it at that time, and I thought it was really fucking pretty, and like in a way, some of it was like seemed like dark in a way, but I think that art is a place where you kind of like go to like tickle your brain a little bit. It doesn't necessarily have like to mean that like it reflects you inherently. So like if they're gonna think that you're anything like that just because you made a piece of art that you found like enjoyable to make, like they can fuck off. It's just a place where you go to like explore creativity and your like just weird places in your mind that you might not get to otherwise.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
I figured like people, I don't think people would get it, but I didn't do it for other people. I did it because it makes sense to me, and it's like
Yeah.
I just
That's
like
the
to
best
draw.
art, though.
I like drawing cute girls, with issues, with missing pieces
Yeah.
or bloody faces or whatever. But it's like, it's almost like I don't know. I guess maybe I'm doing like some sort of representation of myself. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's just I draw something. I'm like, oh, that looks pretty cool. Let's rip out
Yeah.
her throat.
It's sometimes it has meaning, sometimes it doesn't, but I don't think it should be assumed ever because like sometimes you just make something because you like it. Like there's people out there who draw like really like obscene, vile things that are just like really provoking, but they don't always mean something about the artist, right? Like I've drawn like similar stuff before in the past, and some of it's been like vent art, and some of it's been like just cause like oh that sounds like a really sick idea. I'm kind of down to fucking fuck around with that, you know? Sometimes you just want to goof off.
I just think also now, like, if now that people like know a little bit more about me, like,
Yeah.
and about like my health issues and stuff, I feel like my art
Yeah.
just makes sense. It would make
I
sense
think
if
that
people knew, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, cause like even if something like even if it looks a certain way, it doesn't necessarily mean like verbatim. Like there's a lot of implication in art instead of it being like a direct statement. So like you can still convey a feeling from something even if it's not like reflective of an identical scenario.
True.
Yeah.
A lot of people typed Junji Ito. That's very true. It's like I don't know. People just but I feel like it's different because it's like I'm Ironmouse, so people are like, "Oh, Ironmouse, why are you drawing these things, huh? What's wrong, honey?" And it's
Oh
just
my
like,
god. What's wrong, honey? I'm gonna fucking punch someone if I ever see them do that. I'm just letting you know.
it's more like you need to talk to somebody. Or I had people like messaging me out of concern. Somebody like reported my shit, and I'm just like,
Oh my god.
I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck? I'm fine.
I actually drew a rather raunchy piece. Do you remember when that shirt was going around? The "Don't bully me, I'll come" shirt.
Yeah.
I drew a piece of my character with that shirt on, and in the background there were a lot of like BDSM oriented items and such, and people were like analyzing the background. They're like, "What's wrong with her? Is she okay? I'm worried she's gonna do something." And I'm like, I'm just a little freak. Like, it's nothing that serious. Like, calm down. So I totally get it because they were like some people are like, do you need someone?
No,
like,
Rose, you're a
are you
say-so
good?
maiden. You're a VTuber. You're cute, and you're not allowed. You're no.
You know what? It's always the cutest ones who are the freakiest little fucking like goblins. Okay,
I don't know. You're not.
tell me I'm wrong. Yeah. I'm definitely talking about me and only me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you
Yeah.
talking about? Coming? What?
I didn't say that. Why are you saying that, huh?
I don't know.
Oh my god, you're too cute. Your pouty face just melts my little brain. I love that.
You melt my brain.
Oh my god, I'm honored. I have like one brain cell, so it's just kind of like a puddle in there. Just
Yeah. Mine is just like moving around. It's like a little marble going in my head.
That's what I say. That's what I literally have an emote like in my Discord of like a shiny rainbow marble, and I'm like, I called it Rose Blue Brains.
Whoa! Bro, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah. I think I can. Can I put it? Actually, I don't know where it is, but I can show you on Discord. I can send the emote.
Like a slime in Minecraft. Oh, slime.
Yeah, that thing
Oh,
I
it's
just
so
put
cute.
in.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
that's really
it's just a little
cute.
sphere.
I like
It's just my
it,
brain
I like
cell.
it.
It just rolls around in my hollow skull.
I like it.
Hmm. I think if you had one, it would be pink and purple, though.
Yeah, my brain would be
Yeah.
pink and purple. Probably
It would
very
look like Trix
sparkly.
yogurt.
Oh, Trix yogurt. Jesus, I
Yeah.
haven't thought about Trix yogurt in forever.
Every time I see you, I think of it. The raspberry rainbow.
I'm yogurt.
Yeah, you're tasty yogurt. You're a snack.
I'm a snack pack.
Yeah, you're a snack pack. Gonna put you in my lunchbox.
Didn't they bring back the original shapes for Trix? They did?
They did? Oh my god, fucking finally. I was so pissed when they made them fucking orbs. Like, get out of here.
Listen, I haven't eaten breakfast cereal in forever. I haven't touched a cereal in so long. But I promise you, the day that I am able to eat a cereal again, it's gonna be fucking Captain Crunch.
Oh, yeah! Dude, look, they have an Oops All Berries version, and when I was a kid, oh my god, I'll go feral on that shit.
Oh my god.
And they had peanut butter crunch too. Oh my.
Listen, there's nothing better than freaking destroying the roof of your mouth with
It's so scratchy!
with the glass of Captain Crunch.
Yeah! Though I really like Cocoa Puffs as a kid as well.
I don't think I ever ate Cocoa Puffs.
It's literally just like little like circles, but they're chocolate, and then they make the milk chocolate, so you have chocolate milk with your breakfast. Sneaky. Yeah!
I was never able to eat, like, when I was a kid growing up, I was never ever allowed to eat cereal, like, as a meal. Cereal was like a snack.
Yeah?
What? I take my medicine, hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah,
You're
my mom
good.
treated, like, cereal like a snack. It wasn't like... Cause it was, like...
Honestly, it should be treated that way, especially, like...
Yeah,
like
cause
cereals back when we were kids and stuff.
it's very, very sugary.
Oh yeah, in Canada, they won't let you put certain cereals in the cereal aisle if they're too sugary.
What?
Yeah, there's no Fruity Pebbles up here. There's no Cocoa Puffs up here. There's no a bunch of other fucking like cereals like that up here. And if they are not allowed in that aisle because they're looked at as snacks.
Oh.
So you can't have them in the cereal aisle, and that's why a lot of them don't get brought here.
You have like contraband cereals?
Dude, there's like I don't remember what it's called, but there's like this like one like really niche supermarket that's like a ways away, and if I go there, I can find like some of the American shit, and I'm like, holy fuck. But like some stuff that like ever since immigrating from the US to Canada, there's so many things that like they just don't have here. And one of them that a lot of people always are like really judgy about, but I don't fucking care, is American cheese. And I don't mean craft cheese because that's not fucking American cheese. That's plastic, okay? But like there's like this like crispy like flaky American cheese that like you get at the fucking deli, and it's just kind of like it's not anything like too flavorful, but it's just kind of like bland and pleasant. And it's not allowed in Canada, and when you bring it to the border, you have to pay 300% tax if it's over like a small amount of it.
What?
Yep. Yeah. So anytime I go visit my mom or anything, right? I like just fucking chow down on that shit. I'm like, I gotta get like a year's worth in this fucking like week I'm here.
I have no idea. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
They warned us about it one time when we brought cheese over the border.
But why can't you have that type of cheese over there?
I don't know, but they have weird ass cheese taxes in Canada in some places for some fucking reason.
I heard that they have like a maple syrup like mafia thing.
Do we? I don't actually know, but the maple syrup up here is really nice. It's so rich, and it's not like maple syrup like in America was like very, all of it was very like corn syrupy, sugary sweet. But the stuff in Canada is more like rich, and some of it's like, you know how like dark chocolate can be ranked like more like bitter than like milk chocolate, but they're both
Yeah.
like considered sweet and stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, where like Canadian maple syrup is more like dark chocolate to like the milk chocolate, which is like the US maple syrup. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've never had Canadian maple syrup, and everybody tells me it's like completely different than the shit that we have.
I could probably send you some. Like, I don't know if you would be like.
I want to dip
Like, I don't
my
know if you
finger
would...
in it, and I want to lick
Yeah! Yeah. Oh my god, I could get Hubby to help me pick out a real nice one, and we could send
it. Here's what I do know that you guys have.
Yeah.
You guys have ketchup chips, and we don't have that over here.
Yeah, I fucking hate ketchup.
I don't like ketchup chips, but my sister loves them, and she's always talking to me about how she's like, man, I just need to, I need to find a way to get that shit to me now.
Yeah, that's it's ketchup chips and all dressed chips that like I noticed like foreigners really
Wait,
like.
what is all dressed chips?
God, oh my god, they're so hard to explain. I'm gonna look up what's actually in them, but they taste like kind of all dressed ruffles. Yeah, all dressed ruffles. They're like kind of like tangy, but like not really tangy. Let's see. What flavor is all dressed? It is a mixture of ketchup, barbecue sauce, and salt and vinegar. I don't fucking believe that.
What?
Because I don't like ketchup and I don't like vinegar, but I like all dressed flavored chips. Someone said it's all dressed is barbecue and ranch if they had a baby.
What?
I believe that more than I would believe the other
What
thing.
a strange combination.
Yeah, it hits you weird and it has a good aftertaste.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many foods I want to try.
Yeah, if you tell me like what you'd be able to like have and stuff, I could absolutely like send you a little care package.
Man, I want to ask you this now, but I know it's a question later, but I kind of want to ask.
What is it?
It's about the bagged milk.
Dude, people get so mad about bagged milk. I have had so many conversations with my community about it. But basically, oh my god, I'm gonna have to show you pictures.
Thank you,
When
Pat,
you
for
get-
the raid. Sorry.
yeah, thank you. Hi.
Hi.
If you get bagged milk, you can get one big bag, and it has 3 rectangular smaller pouches in it
Wait, what?
that have like they have like point at the corners.
Wait, what?
And yeah, here, let me find a picture of it for you here.
Wait a minute.
Bagged milk.
Are you telling me that like you get a bag and then you cut off the corner and you can sip it through the little corner?
Not quite, though I'm sure people out there probably do that.
What the fuck?
Here we go. I'm sending you
It's bags in a bag in a bag in a bag?
Here. So there's one picture. Oh, I found I found a picture of a guy just like holding one in their hand, one of the pouches. I just found those on Google, so if you want to show them, you can. But basically, you get a bag of milk, and it's like a rectangular shaped bag in a very thin plastic, and you buy one pitcher ever that you reuse, and you just put a new bag in every time you need more milk. But it keeps your milk fresher for longer, even if you're buying larger quantities, which is nice.
Uh-huh.
But Americans and like foreigners in general think that it is very weird, and they think it's just like gross, and they don't want to drink it, even though it's the same as like a gallon or a carton. It doesn't taste any different. I was actually really apprehensive about it like my first year in Canada, so like I understand being like, that's weird, I've never had that, and like being like, ew, new things, right? But here, see this picture? You literally, the bag on the left is the one that you get it in, and then inside that bag is depending on what size you get 1 or 2 different like of the other bags, and then you use those and put them in the pitcher.
That's so weird. What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know why they do it like that here, but when I immigrated here, I would not drink it. I was like, that's sus. I don't like. I feel like that's disgusting. And then like hubby one day was just like, Rose, you just gotta give it a go. And I was like, fine. And then I had some. And I was like, oh, it just tastes the fucking same. Like who fucking cares?
It's just in a fucking bag.
Yeah.
But what? But
How to
why?
gun chat nuke bag.
But why?
I don't know why, honestly.
Why?
I have no idea.
Why bag?
I wish I did.
I mean, I guess it's strange to be in a carton too. I guess I don't know.
Honestly, I think that's more weird. Like I would say a gallon is what I expect the most, right? But then like I would expect bag above carton because cartons are just like cardboard with like a wax coating, and that just kind of I don't know, man. It's kind of icky.
I never really liked like cartoned beverages.
Yeah. You
Ever.
like chocolate milk. Like I know that chocolate milk comes in the cartons too, and like when I was in school, I would get them in the carton, and then I would drink it out of it, and then the paper bit at the end where you open it to drink from would get all like soft, and it's like,
Soggy. Yeah.
yeah, it's fucking gross. Like why? I'd
That
rather
makes
have a
some sense.
container.
It's dangerous. It's a dangerous game because you never know when it's just gonna collapse.
Right? Fucking ugh, God.
The
Disgusting.
structural integrity has been compromised.
Yeah. Though the one thing I did like about them, and it's kind of gross, but like when I was in school, people would get the chocolate milk with their lunch, and then they would pay like they would basically like bid to like see how much shit they could make someone shove in it, and then make someone eat it.
What?
Like leftovers from lunch with a little chocolate milk.
Oh my god!
Someone would end up getting paid to eat the whatever concoction got made. Every time they did it, I would just like scooch away. I was like, listen, I'm gonna sit over here and I'm gonna watch, but I am not participating.
People do that though. Like I remember I had friends that would do shit like that too, or they like mix all like the drinks, and
Yeah.
everything together, and it's just like, what the fuck?
It's fucking gross.
What's wrong with you?
I could never. Like, I already get really squicked out by like, like different textures and stuff. Like,
Me
so
too.
I'm not really. Yeah, like I can't. It just irks me. There's like a lot of stuff. Like I don't like putting sauces on things. I prefer putting spices on them. Like I don't like mixed textures a lot. Like I'd rather just have everything separately. Like it's kind of like I don't know if that's weird. It might be weird. I feel like it is, but like I also don't care because like I'm not gonna enjoy it if I mix it all together a lot of the time.
Do you like everything separate?
Yeah,
Me too.
Oh my god, you're so based. You're so based. You understand me.
Me too. I don't like everything together. I hate it. My mom is the type of person where in her brain, like she thinks it's all gonna go in the same place and it's all gonna come out the same way.
Yeah,
So
but it's not like that.
It doesn't matter as to like I could just do it. So my mom, like I have witnessed my mom like at a family meal or like Thanksgiving or I think when I was a kid one time we went to like a buffet style place.
Yeah.
And I'm never allowed to eat at those places because of my issues.
Yeah.
But I've witnessed my family eat at those places, and my mom, she'll take one plate and she will put everything on the plate like a pile, and I'm like,
nah. Nah. That's like a good example I feel like is like anything like solid mixed into like mashed potatoes. No, get it the fuck away. Give me the mashed potatoes by themselves, little gravy, whatever, a little butter. I don't give a fuck. Don't dump everything on it. Leave it alone. Let it be delicious on its own, man.
bro, and she'll put all the sauces on it too, and it's just like, what the fuck?
Nah.
And then I'm like, but that doesn't go there. She goes, it's fine. It's all the same. I'm gonna eat it.
Hell
and I'm like,
no. Hell no. Even like sauce on pasta, I don't really like it, except for like Alfredo. I don't mind Alfredo, but like tomato sauces because they're very chunky and have like little bits in them. I cannot fucking stand it at
Oh, the
all.
bits.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't
Like it's
like
very
the
chunky and like.
bits. Oh
Nah.
god, it's just like, oh god, my whole family, like, they love orange juice with pulp.
No, no,
And I'm
no,
just like,
no. I'd rather just not drink.
so it's like my mom is the type of person where it's like, she doesn't buy things for anybody else's preference but her own. So growing up, it was like all of my mom's favorite stuff was at the house. And if we didn't like it, then we were fucked.
A princess, huh?
Yeah, my mom is very princessy. So like we had to learn to like everything that she liked.
Mm.
She was like, I'm the one buying the food, so you have to eat it. And it's like, but can you like buy something that
Damn.
please? Please. And so she loves pulp. Everything was pulp. Everything.
No!
And I'm like, I can't drink this. And she's like, you're gonna drink it. You have to drink it. It's what I bought. And I'm like, but that's not what I like. I don't like that.
I would unironically strain it. I've done that before to things.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I did. I strained it one time. My mom got very angry at me. She got
Just
so
throw
mad
the
at
pulp
me.
when she's not looking, man.
She got so pissed at me. She was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like,
I'm saving the pulp for you, mom.
"You can strain it? Yeah, you can strain it. What?
Yeah.
I think that there's no, you're not allowed to
It's
strain
fucking
it.
chunky little solid bits. Like, of course you can strain it.
No, I got in
Get that
trouble
shit
for
outta here.
wasting the pulp.
Just put it back in the container when she's not looking. Mom, look, this one got extra pulp. Aren't you happy?
Dude, I'm just like, I can't. Like, growing up, it was like that, man. It was like, it was always like my mom's favorite stuff. And then if we liked something, if we didn't like it, well, fuck us.
Oh my god. See, I lucked out because my mom is kind of similar. She's not as bad as I am, I don't think, but she's a lot like I am. Whereas like my dad is more like adventurous food wise. So my mom always would prepare everything all separately and let us put it together however we wanted. But like we're also both like kind of weird and stuff with that kind of stuff. Actually, you're gonna judge me for this one. I don't like pizza. But hear me out before you get upset. Because I don't like pizza, if we ever went to a pizza party, do you know who would get 2 slices? Because I would just pick one up.
Me!
Yeah, exactly. So you're good. Because I can get you an extra slice
I
with
can't
no
believe
guilt.
you don't like pizza.
It's too greasy. I like cheese and I like
But what if it
you know-
was like a thin crust pizza with no grease?
do those exist?
Yes.
People tell me to try like the white pizza, the Alfredo like mozzarella ones. But I've never had one.
Rose.
Yeah?
I can make you a pizza with no grease.
I'll try it.
It's
I would try
thin.
it if
It'll
you-
be the thinnest of crust, super nice and crispy.
I like crispy stuff. I just don't like greasy, soggy, like floppy shit.
It's just, you know what it is? You
Yeah?
don't like the Pizza Hut. You don't like the
Yeah.
You don't like the pizza chain stuff. You need to go to the mom and pop pizza places, but not the
Yeah,
ones
yeah.
that have like. There's the pizza places where it's like, oh, the dollar slice places. That
Nah.
I mean, I've never seen a dollar slice place, but you know the ones
Me
that sell
neither.
pizza by the slice, those can
Yeah,
be
yeah.
greasy. But there are some places where like, you will find a place that doesn't have greasy pizza and it's super crispy and it's very thin and it tastes great.
That's like literally like that's what I feel like I would like if it was like not super complex. I think I could find one I would like. It's
I
just
used to
like
make pizza.
everything I've tried is like
I used to make pizza because my brother used to make my brother used to make pizza from scratch,
yeah.
and he taught me how to make pizza, so I know how to make pizza, and I like to make it nice and
Ooh.
thin, like thin crust pizza.
See, I would try that more like as long as it's like crispy and not like thick and soggy, like fine. Like I'm down. I just don't like listen, some things are just not meant to explode in your mouth, and pizza is one of them, okay?
That is true. That means you can't have you wouldn't like a Chicago deep dish pizza.
I probably wouldn't. Unless it was like
It's
crispy
like
enough.
it's not even like a lot of people argue that it's not even pizza.
Yeah, I hear that argument a lot, and then people from Chicago are like, "What the fuck do you mean it's not pizza? It's the pizza!" And they get all mad about
The
it.
best way I can describe it is kind of like lasagna, but it's not lasagna.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd like it then. Maybe if
Yeah, it's like
like
a
that, but
pizza
like greasier.
casserole.
Yeah, if like I don't mind lasagna, but
Someone
like if it was like
said,
greasy floppy.
someone said Chicago deep dish pizza is soup.
Pizza soup.
Yeah, it's like pizza soup, but it's good soup.
Mm, that's good soup. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, but like my mom also doesn't like pizza.
Really?
Yeah, and I don't know if maybe I just got it from her because like my dad likes pizza, but I just don't.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know, it happens. Like I love seafood, and my mom hates seafood.
Well, I'm not super into seafood, but I
My
like
dad
tuna
loves
a lot.
seafood. I think I got it from my dad. My mom
Yeah, that
hates
would make
seafood.
sense.
One time, my mom had to cook seafood for my dad, and she cried.
She cried because she had to cook. Is it because of the smell?
She cried because she was afraid, cause like my dad wanted octopus, and like she put it in a pot, and like I guess she didn't really understand like stuff, and she put the octopus in their hole in a boiling pot of water, and like the legs were like
Because of
shaking
the
everywhere.
nerves. Yeah.
Everything was shaking, and she got scared, and she started screaming, and
Because she thought it was alive.
because she thought it was alive.
I knew it. It's the same thing with lobsters because they squeak when you like the shell squeaks when you put them in the water.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like really traumatized, and she doesn't like seafood. So every time she even thinks of seafood, like she's like, ugh.
Man, that I feel like I'd be freaked the fuck out too. Honestly, I'd be like, oh god, I made it cry. Run away.
She
No,
doesn't like it. But it's my dad. My dad loves seafood. This is like his favorite thing.
that's kind of cute.
This is his favorite thing. It's his favorite thing.
I think my
remember.
favorite thing is banana milk.
Banana milk?
Yeah, it's fucking so good. Oh my god, it's so tasty. Do you not
can't-
like banana milk?
Well,
Or is
like I just don't like bananas. It's because I'll tell you why. I used to like
yeah.
bananas, but I don't
Yeah.
like them anymore. My mom, when I was a kid, my mom used to force me to eat banana baby food because she used to like crush up my medicine and put it in the baby food. give it to me. So I
That
would,
makes sense.
yeah, like I would be forced to eat it. But then,
Mhm.
I also hated banana because, every time I was like in the hospital, whenever I would have to do like a scan or something, they would force
Yeah,
me
yeah.
to do a barium swallow, and it was always banana flavored for some reason. I don't know why.
God. Yeah, okay. Well, like, if you have, like, artificial banana flavors like that shoved in your face all the time, of course you're gonna fucking hate it. But I grew up in a situation where I had easy access to banana milk a lot, and my dad would go and pick up a bunch of it, and he would always give me some if I was, like, well-behaved. So it's, like,
Aw,
a little link in my
it was a
brain for that kind of
treat.
stuff, and I was like, yeah, a little treat for me.
A banana milk treat.
Yeah. I like banana milk and I like chocolate milk. I'm not really super big on strawberry milk. Yeah.
I'll give you a banana milk treat.
Yeah, listen, I'll give you all the pizza and you can give me all the banana milk. Easy trade.
Perfect. Give me all
Yeah.
the pizza.
Mhm.
I have to go to the bathroom really quick.
Yeah, go.
I'll be
I
right
can,
back, okay?
I can torment chat while you
yeah,
do
yeah.
that.
Torment chat. I'll be
Mhm.
right back.
Yeah. You motherfuckers been behaving. Hey, what you up to? Hi. I mean, just how far can I zoom in before it gets all fucked up? Whoa, too much. There we go. Hi, I'm enormous now. Did you say hit me? Get out of here with that shit. Wait, chat. Can you do tricks? I teach my chat tricks. Here, let's test something out here. Hold on. Let's test something out. Are you ready? Do you know what to do? Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Ring the bell, chat. Oh my god, you're so cute. You're actually doing it. That's too much power. What the fuck? Oh yeah, wait. Wait, Mousy is AFK. Wait, where are the primers at? Where are the primers at? Where are you at? Did you know that with Amazon Prime/Prime Gaming, you can use your Amazon Prime to support our favorite little pink rat, and then she can use that to get like hella cinema roll, and then everyone will be happy. Yeah. There we go. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah. Chat, what do you think about pizza? Are you anti-pizza or pro-pizza? Where are you at on that scale? I need to know. Am I alone? Pro? Damn, I am. Y'all really out here like, damn, this fucking cat. She don't like no pizza. I'm out of here. Listen. Whenever Mousy is full and I have extra pizza, I'll just shove it into chat, and then we'll be good, right? So it'll be fine. Everybody wins. Yeah. Oh my god, there are little fellas bouncing down there. Dude, that shit's so cute. Is that a pineapple on pizza? I actually really like pineapple. Eating roasted pizza. Yeah, eat up, enjoy. Yeah. Just man, it's so cute how you guys get in sync. Tell us a joke. Okay, I can my mom taught me a stupid joke, I can tell you. What do you call it when what do you call it when a chameleon can't change color? I'll wait. What do I call it? Okay, you call it erectile dysfunction. I'm not gonna get in trouble, am I? Blame my mom, okay? My mom came up with that one. I didn't come up with that, okay? She used to always like do tongue twisters and stuff too. And she also used to do how do you catch a unique rabbit? And I'd be like, how? And she'd be like, unique up on it. And I'd be like, Mom, you're so... Stop. Oh yeah, Irish wristwatch. A lot of people have trouble saying Irish wristwatch, and I think it's very funny. Oh, we should get Mousy to say it when she comes back and see if she can do it. I think that'll be fun. Yeah. What are my thoughts on poutine? It's okay. I haven't had it from any like really nice places, but like the basic shit is just kind of like basic level of good. So I have a hunch that it's proportionate to how like high quality the place is in general. So I feel like if you're gonna try poutine for the first time, you should probably go to somewhere nice that's like known for it, so that you are not, having like a sloppy hot mess for your first time.
When I hear the word poutine, I think of the word pussy.
I know why you think that.
Why?
Because you're thinking of the word for bitch in Spanish, but also the word punani.
Not just punani. Have you ever heard of a movie called Pootie Tang?
Pootie Tang? That doesn't sound familiar, no. Tell me more.
I don't know why that word makes me think of that.
Pootie Tang.
Yeah.
It just makes me think of like Pussy Tang, and then I'm like thinking of those old commercials with the monkeys, and it was like, Tang, it's a kick in the glass, because it was like orange juice. And that's all I'm thinking of.
It's an old movie from like 2001.
Oh my god.
And it's called
I
Pootie
should
Tang.
remember it then. But I don't know, maybe I was under a rock or something.
It's called Pootie Tang. The Pootie Tang is like a slang word for like punani.
Oh, so it's like coochie.
Yeah, it's like coochie, but then when I would hear pooting, I would hear that. And I'm like, what? Why would they name their food after punani?
I mean, both are tasty, so.
And I didn't even know what poutine looked like.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah, it's,
and then
it's just like fries with gravy.
Yeah.
cheese
Well, what are cheese curds?
It's just like chunks of cheese, basically. That's kind of what it like tastes like. It's just kind of like gooey, but like chewy more like than gooey, I would say. It's just like a nice little chunk of cheese, just kind of like squishy and yummy to chew up and just like, you know.
I want to try it one day. But
Yeah.
I don't think I like gravy.
I could take or leave gravy. I don't ever go after gravy, but it's not a deal breaker for me kind of thing. It's kind of whatever. Yeah.
Hold on one second.
Yeah. Yeah, very rubbery cheese, Harry. Yeah. Need a good thick gravy. I don't know if I've ever had thick gravy. I feel like all of it's been very like just almost thick, but not quite there, and kind of runny. So maybe that's why I don't like gravy very much. Maybe I just haven't had good gravy.
What is gravy supposed to taste like anyway?
Well, it depends on what like flavor, but I think a lot of it is like meat stock in a way, if I remember right. Like chocolate. What the fuck are you on about chocolate gravy, huh?
What?
Huh?
I don't think that's how gravy's supposed to taste like, but okay.
Where the fuck are you getting chocolate
It's
fucking
supposed
gravy?
to be, isn't it? I don't know. I think I've had gravy one time, but I don't think I liked it.
There was one that I really hated, but it's because I think it was made like one of my UK friends had it when they were visiting, and they brought it with me to with them so I could try stuff from like the UK, and they had this. It was so fucking weird. This little like box, right? It was a little tiny box, and it had like gravy pellets in it or some shit, and you would put them in like liquid, and it would become gravy. And I was like,
Huh?
that's kind of fucking weird.
What the fuck?
And when it like it wasn't a cube. It was little tiny pellets, and it was very gray. It was like very grainy, and like it had like a like, you know how like you have chalk and it has like that like texture on it
Yeah.
on the like chalkboard and stuff. It was that kind of feeling, but in your fucking mouth, and I did not like that about
Whoa,
it.
that's weird.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah,
weird
yeah.
that I knew exactly what you were talking about.
I'm glad you did, because I don't know how else to explain it. Yeah. It was just
That's
like
strange.
it was just bizarre.
Oh god, hold on. I have to fix something in my thing. Hold on.
Yeah.
I know this
You
doesn't make any
Gucci.
sense, but
Listen, you fix that thing, queen.
I have to fix something.
You fix it. You fix it right up. Put it in its place.
I'm gonna fucking put it in its place right now.
Yeah, you a bad bitch. You're gonna put it in its place, and you're gonna show who's boss.
I'm gonna show it who's boss.
Yeah, you're gonna crush it!
I'm gonna crush it.
God, it just makes me think of this fucking TikTok I've been obsessed with, where like this guy is like, "Yeah, slay," and then he's like,
Oh yeah, slay your enemy.
your enemies!" Yeah. I fucking love that shit so fucking much.
That guy.
Oh my god, I feel like it's just like such like a nice like uplifting little thing in a sea of toxicity, and I'm just like, yeah, I like you, guy. Pop off.
I like that. Just like I like the guy. Oh my god, who's that guy? The guy that like he dances and he says such nice things.
That sounds familiar.
The
but I'm
nice
struggling.
dancing man.
Oh my god, didn't Buff show us one of those recently?
Yeah.
That guy, yeah. I like him too. He's like says all like these positive messages, and he's just like jamming the fuck out. It reminds me of that guy. You have to know this. I bet money you know this. The guy who's like, I think he's like a fisherman or something, and he's standing in like cold knee deep water. He's like,
Yes.
"You can do it.
Yes.
Never give up." And I'm just like,
Yes.
yes, love that guy.
I love that guy.
Those kind of things are like the best vibes.
It's true. I love TikTok for that reason. You can find really nice vibes on there. Just like that guy with the nice fat ass that cooks like pizza and shit.
Wait, I think you showed us that before, and I was like,
have you seen that? It's this sexy guy. It's this sexy ass guy that he has the nicest ass, and he's so hot, and he's just like cooking and baking and making treats.
God, that's hot. That's hot in itself. Like a guy who can cook and is hot and has a nice fucking ass. Like that's the fucking dream. Come on,
dude.
You win at life if you got that shit.
His ass is out of this world. Like I have never seen anything like it. I was like,
you
holy
have my
shit.
attention. Listen,
whoa.
I might have seen this, but I'm down for a fucking reminder any day of the week. Okay.
Bro, let me see if I can find it so I can show it to you right
now. Yeah. Someone said he has a girlfriend. Yeah, what's your fucking point? We're just looking, okay? It's like window shopping. We ain't touching. Chill.
What the fuck? I hate it when people say that shit.
Listen, they all look at our, special art tags, so they have no fucking room to talk.
Where are you going?
Okay, listen. You
true.
are no better.
It's like we're just looking, man. What the fuck? There's nothing wrong with taking a little peek.
Yeah, we're just perusing.
And you know what? Good for her. Good for her, bro. Good for her. She landed a great guy with a great ass.
Yeah, get that shit.
I'm happy for her.
Hell yeah. It reminds me of what Buff always says that is rubbed off on me, which is I love when my Oshi gets railed. Yeah. Yeah, Buff says that all the fucking time and it's rubbed off on me so fucking much. But it's so fucking true.
Oh my god, I found him.
So like in this... You did? I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see this booty.
Look at this sexy man.
Oh my god. Hello? Let me mute the tab so I don't get too distracted. Oh, he's fucking cute.
Isn't he cute?
Wait, his butt though. Oh my god, you're right. Wait. And he's wearing an apron? And he's got the sleeves that are like just a little rolled up the arm, And it's like comfy sweater, so it looks like it's soft. And you're like, I could cuddle into that shit. Hell yeah,
bro. It's cute with the pizza, but he really shines when he bakes like cookies and stuff.
Oh my god, the thumbnail. He looks so happy,
right? He really shines. Oh,
now
you guys want to see? But he has a girlfriend, guys. What? He has a girlfriend, guys.
I thought we couldn't look because he was slamming some other coochie. Like, But now you want to see because we're saying, oh, he's so cute.
I see it.
Yeah, no, sorry, you can't look.
You're not allowed.
All right, sorry. You know what it is? I know what it is. I know what his appeal is. It's beyond the fat ass and the cooking and stuff. He has nerd dilf energy. 100%. That's what it is. Nerd dilf energy.
He has nerd dilf energy. That's true.
He looks cuddly, even though he's built. And that's the best.
He kind of has a little bit of a tinge of a little dash of himbo energy in him too.
Yes. Yes. I feel like Basil could pull this look off. Basil, I know you're in chat. You need to dress up as this guy. I'm gonna send you a link to his TikTok. Boo will be very happy, okay? Boo will say thank you, Rose. Thank you, Mousy. Yeah. I'm not wrong though, okay? Like, come on. Same energy.
Chat was going fucking crazy. One guy that really upset.
Wait, they're upset? Why? Oh, because they can't see? Listen, you did this to yourself. What happened to... You can't objectify him. He has a girlfriend.
Bro, his girlfriend is lucky as hell. Congratulations, girl.
Listen, I bet she's hot too. Like, what the fuck?
She is hot. He showed her.
Wait, and that did he?
He did. He did because it was her birthday, and he did. I think he baked a cake for her birthday.
Oh shit! Power couple?
Oh my god! There's a fucking TikTok of him playing with a fucking lightsaber. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh, I just saw it. God damn!
Holy
Dude,
shit!
yes.
Oh my god.
God damn.
Wait a minute.
Listen, I'm not mad at someone loving themselves and flaunting what they got. Like, fucking work it.
He did JoJo pose me?
I will politely oogle. He did what?
He did the JoJo pose me? Oh, he cosplays. Oh my god.
We're about to go down a slippery slope.
Oh dear sweet Jesus. Please show us.
Well, damn.
I
Beg
should
harder.
have known. His fucking username is Justin Saiyan.
Yeah. I saw the same parts when I was like, oh, he likes fucking shonen anime, huh? God.
I politely
Damn.
asked to know who it is.
Maybe if you all collectively say, "Pretty please, Rose and Mouse, we've been so well behaved and we won't ever doubt you again because you are clearly always correct and the ultimate supreme anime bitches." Maybe if you do something like that, maybe we would grace you with this beautiful presence.
Oh my god, he did cinnamon roll pancakes?
Oh, that sounds
I mean, not cinema roll, but cinnamon roll.
I mean, that still sounds pretty good.
I mean, he's in his fucking pajamas. He's making pancakes.
God damn. I'm not mad about that shit. Oh my god, they're actually saying it! Fucking shit. Oh my god! Wait, that's so cute! They're being good!
Oh, they're very
Who's a
well
good
behaved.
chat?
Who's a good chat, huh?
Who's your
little
good chat? Is it you? Yeah. Holy shit. That's so delightful. I love that. They're so well trained.
Thank you,
I can't
thank you.
relate. I'm a
tried.
fucking brat.
Me too.
Brat gang! Hell yeah. Listen, brats make the world go round, okay? Those are all my people.
It's true though. Everybody likes a brat. Come on, man.
It's way more fun
Everybody
than a little fight in you.
listen. Anybody who says they don't like brats, you're a fucking liar.
Yup. 100%.
There's
100%.
nothing cuter than dealing with somebody who is pretending to be defiant, but they really.
Yeah, it's the epitome of shut up and make me, bitch. And then they make you and you're like, God damn. Hell yeah. You're like, oh no, don't pin me down. Hee hee. Oh, don't.
I totally don't like this. No.
Buff said that's true. I got 2 brats on my hip. Gee, I wonder who she's talking about. Listen, okay, you know what? Fine. I know I'm one of them, okay? I know who I am. Oh my god. They're still doing the please. We'll never betray you again shit. Holy fuck. Buff said the other one looks kind of pink too. Ooh! Oh god, ow!
You know what? Anybody who's like, you like it.
Yeah, listen. It's okay. Don't be ashamed. There's no shame in being a brat. There's no damn shame. And if anyone shames you, then listen, I don't know about you, but I don't mind being shamed.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's nice to have like fun teasing, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's fun to be teased.
Teasing and tantalizing and all that stuff is like delicious shit. 10 out of 10. Love that shit. Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, hold on one second.
Yeah. Their laughs are so cute. Listen. We're all blessed to be near a cute pink queen, alright? Fuck yeah. We lucky motherfuckers. Rose, you're oh my god, boo, damn. Listen, anytime hot lady talks to me, I just fucking die. Even if I just see them in chat, I'm just like, that lady hot, I'm gonna die now. My heart go boom boom.
Your heart go boom boom?
Yeah, boom boom.
Same.
Kaboom boom. Ah, fuck. Boom Boom Pow? What's that from?
Oh, Boom Boom Pow, that's a song.
Boom Boom Pow?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the like boom boom boom? Is it that one?
Yeah.
Is it later in that song? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's from that. It's from the blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah,
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
God, you just get me. I feel like there's so many times, like especially in Minecraft, where we were doing shit like that, where we just be like, we just like go back and forth and just be like enjoying making these silly little sounds, just like
Yeah, sometimes you know it's nice to have somebody where you just don't have to talk about words.
yeah. Sometimes you just want to convey the feeling without the words, and you're just like, yeah, yeah.
I need more Minecraft, please.
Oh my god, I'm ready. When? I'm down.
Hopefully
Buff, I know
soon.
Buff and Candy have been screaming about wanting Minecraft too. Like,
Pixelmon.
yes. Pixelmon, please. I want to have a whole fucking farm of Porygons like I did once upon a time, and they all just go Porygon in unison, and I had like 40 of them in one tiny space, and it was so fucking loud, and I'm ready to have that again. Yes.
I want to capture animals.
Do you have a favorite Pokemon?
My favorite Pokemon is
I
Gengar.
remember. Yeah. I couldn't remember if it was Gengar or Haunter.
I love Haunter too. I also like Sylveon a lot.
Yes, good taste. Yes. I'm not super into the evolutions, but that like Sylveon is one of the cutest, if not the cutest, of them all.
Yeah.
But I like Snorlax and I like bug types a lot.
Yeah, I'm a Gengar. I'm a ghost type stan.
Honestly, that suits you a lot though.
And I like fairy Pokemon.
Yeah, I like fairy, grass, and bug.
That's so you.
I know. It's cause like plant, flower, girly, sparkly, teehee, bees.
I think it's like very obvious. Ghost, me. I like ghost. I like
Yeah.
fairy. It's like Booby, Ironmouse.
Yeah. Though like ghost and fairy both just suit you like on your own as well, because like, you know, Satan, underworld, dead.
Yeah.
And then like, you know, like fairy is like magical, mythical, like, you know, crazy shit like that. And also pink, so it's like kind of perfect for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to answer questions?
Fuck yeah, I do. I'm down. I'm down to clown.
Good. Because people
Hell
sent in
yeah.
questions for you to answer. And we kind of
I'm
already
horrified.
answered one of them, which was the bag milked one. But I couldn't help myself.
We can just skip through that one.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Because somebody just asked bag milk ? And I'm just like, I need to learn more about this.
No context, just straight up bag
I'm sorry, bag what?
bag milk.
Question
Listen,
mark?
if you don't have enough titty, you can just shove them in your bra, you know?
Well, you know what? I'm glad that you asked because here's the first question.
Oh,
BDSM. How does it work?
Alright, how does it work? That is a very complicated question, but I can get into a little bit of it.
It's time.
I will try and keep it simple, but I will be brief. I will do a class in the future and be way more in depth, but I'll keep it simple here. BDSM basically, first of all, it's an acronym. I think that's the right word. It stands for bondage, discipline, submission, sadism, and masochism. So basically, it is a entire sphere of kink and fetish interests and stuff like that. Uh, and basically, it just encompasses like the bondage encompasses like shibari, like leather straps, handcuffs, yada yada, all that kind of stuff. Which all have like a bajillion subcategories and other stuff. And then the discipline one is more for like impact play, electro play, fire play, uh, like
Fire
more
play?
like yeah. There's a bunch of different things you can do with fire. There's fire cupping, which is actually also therapeutic for a lot of people. I don't know if you know anything about it, but basically they have these little like spherical glass jars with no lid, and they swab the inside with alcohol, light it, and then put it on your skin, and it suctions because it's eating the oxygen out of the air. So then it will basically it'll pull your skin in that area, and it's very warm and very soothing and relaxing, and it leaves like these like suction cup marks where you pull it off later, and it looks almost like if like a giant tentacle was like flopped on your back and then like pulled off.
Whoa.
So that's some of the more gentle stuff, but there's also like I have seen people who do like fire whipping, where the whip has a bit of fire on it. They have fire like toy spinning, which is really more just something that happens at events. It's not really a kink thing. It's just like a for fun thing. There's also people who like to be service bottoms, and for example, there was someone I know through a friend of a friend who once laid on a massage table, and they put towels on her, and then they put alcohol on the very top towel and lit it up to be on fire, and they roasted marshmallows on her and made it worse. Yeah, and they gave me one. It was really fucking tasty.
Whoa.
Yeah. So there's all kinds of crazy shit like that with fire, and same thing with electro play and stuff. Like with electro play, there is I don't remember what the device is called, and I wish I did, and
Is it
maybe
a
someone out
TENS
there will
unit?
know. No, but it's kind of like that. It might
Whoa.
actually be. I don't know. But basically, you can hold a. I don't know if it's called a probe or like a rod or what, but you hold this one part, right? And the other person like has the device and they can like turn it up or down, and you don't feel anything while you're holding it, right? But if someone else like if they bring their hand to your skin or something, or they bring like like tassels or like anything like that, it will interact with you and be charged. So there will be electricity between the two. So they will be able to feel charge if they're using their bare hand on your body. And you will also feel it. So you'll both feel the same level of like what's happening, but it will be charged through you.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
Oh,
There's so much
shit.
interesting stuff like that. And there's like violet ones and TENS units, like you were saying, and a bunch of other stuff too.
What's
And they
a
can use it with
violet
all sorts
wand?
of metal stuff. Violet wands are basically a device that it kind of reminds me of. Do you remember those like balls where you put your finger on it and it has electricity in
Oh
it? And
yeah.
it kind of reminds me of that, but not quite. But you can use it to touch on someone, and depending on how low or high you can have it, it can be either a very tickly or like gentle, like it's just like goosebump giving sensation, right? But if you turn it up higher, it can be used for S&M more purposes, to cause a lot of pain or a lot of like squirming and like getting a reaction out of the person bottoming for it. So there's a lot of like crazy shit there as well.
Whoa.
uh so that can lead into the S&M category, which is, well, actually, before I go into that, the discipline one also takes note on like the DS relationship, which is dominant and submissive relationships, where basically, uh, you know, there's a bunch of different kinds. There's like master owner and like master owner types, and like slave or like submissive like 24/7 relationships. There's also people who do like DDLG and stuff, which like people have a really weird idea about that, where they think it's like about like the label itself, because DDLG actually stands for daddy dom little girl, but what it actually is a dynamic between a caring and more responsible mature person and someone who is more uh soft and wants to be pampered and taken care of and stuff like that.
Mm.
So like there's that dynamic as well, where there's a lot less S&M involved, but a more of like a power dynamic instead. But there's like a bunch of different dynamics that you can delve into and that kind of stuff in the whole like discipline and dynamics and stuff. But also with the S&M stuff, that falls more into like spanking, caning, whipping, all that kind of stuff. Some people really, really enjoy pain. I'll be
That's true.
upfront and say I am one of those people.
I've noticed a lot that like so like I've throughout being online for a while,
Yeah.
I've met a lot of people that are also like ill like me. And I
Yeah.
noticed that a lot of people that I know that have like a chronic illness are very much more into like pain and or like are more tolerant of pain, and it's really interesting how like we find like uncomfortable situations like arousing.
Yes,
I
I
find it
agree
very
with that.
interesting.
I think a part of it is because when you allow someone to inflict that sort of stuff on you, it is an extremely vulnerable and trusting position to put yourself in at their mercy, essentially. Because at that point, all you have between you and that situation is a safe word or, communication and stuff. And you are putting yourself in a position where you're trusting them to, be wary and aware of how you're feeling and giving a shit about that and taking care of you while also giving you something that allows you to be more free. So I think that, ultimately, it's I think that is very freeing, but also it's very much an adrenaline and like dopamine rush and all that kind of stuff too. Cause your heart goes fucking crazy, bro. Like, and
True.
your skin, like the more like, especially with impact play stuff, your skin gets very hot where like they are, hitting or whatever they're doing, and at that point, it becomes very very, very warm and like sensitive to touch. So then after all of that, during aftercare, which is crucial, and I'll go over that too if you want. But
Yes.
you basically like that's where you like cuddle and you talk over it and you go over, all of like what you liked, what you didn't, what you'd like to do next time. You cuddle, you whatever. It's different for everyone. Some people are just like friends and do this. Some people are, married. Some people are something in between, or they're poly and have multiple partners. Blah blah blah. But some people like handling it differently. But I always like cuddling after it, and it's really nice to have like a nice gentle massage on those areas afterwards because it's just very relaxing, and there's still like a dull ache from it, but it's like soothing in a way, like in the way when your muscles hurt and you get a massage after and you're like, oh, it hurts, but it's like kind of relieving.
Yeah.
So there's that kind of stuff too. But like there's all kinds of like mental and physical comforts that come with aftercare and stuff, and I think that and communicating can form a really healthy relationship even though it's not conventional.
I agree.
Yeah. And then sadism is just like the other side of that, obviously. But I'm not as well versed in that because I am mostly submissive and masochism leaning. Even though I, have done top stuff as like a service bottom and stuff like that. But it is not something I seek out. So yeah. Does that explain? This is why I was telling my chat, like, I don't know if I can fit this into one fucking stream.
No, it's a lot, but it's very fascinating, and it's like I saw somebody in chat right. Oh, mostly likes pain confirmed. I do not. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have much. I don't have experience at all in anything. But that's personal and private, and I don't want to go over it.
Yeah.
But anyway,
That's no one's damn business but yours. Like,
but
I'm just very open about it. And
I'm
like
just
it,
saying
so
because
it's
I've
whatever.
met a lot of people that are chronically ill. We've gone through the discussions and we've gotten to touch upon subjects like that. And like when people talk about their preferences, like they would talk to me about like, oh yeah, I'm into this sort of thing, and I'm like, I find it very interesting that a lot of people that I know that are ill are very much into very adventurous things.
Well, I think that could also come with like, for a lot of people like that I knew in those communities, like they would have very restrictive or either very restrictive or very private or very like intense out of that community lives. So they would go to these sort of things and participate in these sort of activities to just have like a time off where they don't have to think because they can just shut off during that.
True.
Yeah, so just like kind of like
It's like an escape.
like literally beating the brains out of empty. Only you know, dopamine.
I knew somebody that you know, they were into like they were into sounding.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of people that are into that, but not a lot of people talk about it because it's kind of taboo and people think it's kind of weird. But I've seen a lot of stuff about that. I am not personally into it, but I think it's interesting, but also risky if you don't know what you're doing. So if you are interested in that sort of thing, please make sure that you
They
do
were a
a
medical
lot of research
professional. It's
and
so
classes
funny.
and stuff.
It's so
Yeah,
funny
there's
the
a
way it
lot of
happened.
medical professionals in that community, I've noticed.
So the person that I knew that was into sounding, he had a partner who was his caretaker at first, and then they became intimate together. And their their caretaker slash nurse would administer, you know, catheters and stuff. And I guess they developed a relationship together, and then now they're together. And I just think that's interesting.
I think that's interesting too, and I wonder if part of why, like, I'm sure that there was probably some predisposition to already being into that for them, but maybe like the vulnerability, combined with that, allowed them to feel more comfortable like sharing or disclosing that and leading to more. But I don't really know. Though that actually reminds me that like back on the electro stuff, there are metal sounding devices that people do use with electro play, which is not something that I would personally be interested in personally.
Really dangerous.
Well, a lot of this stuff is very dangerous, which is why there is a very common acronym called RAC, which is Risk Aware Consensual Kink, which basically means you need to learn what the fuck you're getting into before you get into any of it, because there's a lot of fucking risk to a lot of fucking damage. There's a lot of nerves all over your body. There's a lot of like places that you should not be fucking with shit. There's a lot of activities that you do that, frankly, even if you enjoy them, you can completely fuck everything up, and you need to go in knowing that and accepting that before you fuck around and be educated on it.
If you fuck around, you're gonna find out, and you don't want to find out. You don't want to find out!
Yeah! You don't want to find out. So you need to make sure that you are educated, prepared, and proceeding with caution. Even so, even if you're an expert, you should always be cautious. The same thing with suspension. Don't fuck with that shit unless you know what you're doing.
Oh my god.
Because there are so many horror stories I've heard, and I would wish that on no one.
I've seen and I've heard, and I'm like,
yeah.
Oh my god. I don't think people know what suspension is. Can you explain?
Oh, suspension is when it's mostly common in shibari settings where you are tied up in a way in which you are suspended off the ground and thus hanging in the air. But it is very, very picky and fickle with the human body because of how many bundles of nerves you have in joints and stuff. And I've been suspended before, and it is very, very grueling on the body if you are in stressful positions. So it's very freeing, but it's also just like holy fuck. Like if you're not with someone who's very confident what they're doing and at a master level with like rope, I would not recommend going for it. I would recommend, you know, mentoring with someone at, you know, events near you or whatever, or workshops. You can't just go straight for it. You cannot go straight for it. Always start with groundwork when you're starting with rope. Do not start into suspension. You need to like have years of experience. No.
I can only imagine. It's like,
yeah.
Basil says basically the origami of the sex world.
It basically is. A lot of it, like the two fundamentals in my opinion are knowing where the nerves are, which is like mostly in places like, you know, the crease of your inner thigh, like the back of your knee, your armpits, your like the inside of your elbow, like those kind of spots. Basically the spots where if you pinch it, it hurts the most, and like your neck and like certain other places. Those are the places you need to be really, really careful about, which is why a lot of ties like don't touch those places. And they also distribute weight in a way that it's like relieving pressure from those places while still causing discomfort in different parts of the body where it's safer to do so. So they use those to support your weight while you're dangling around, and yeah. Does Rose have medical qualifications? Fuck no, I don't. I learned this all just from classes and helping people more experienced than me educate as a, you know, assistant basically.
How many years of experience do you have? Can you say?
How many years? Oh god. I'm trying to think. I would say like I haven't been as active in recent years, but there was at least like 4 or so, maybe 5 years where I was extremely active in those spheres, and I still keep up to date and like to learn about stuff. Though I don't have as many opportunities since COVID
Yeah.
to find more workshops, classes, communities, that kind of stuff. So unfortunately, I haven't had as many opportunities as of late for like community-based things instead of like private at home things, which is like a whole other thing I'm not getting into. But I'm hoping that once COVID and stuff like calms down, maybe there'll be more opportunities because I do miss that a lot, and I think it was like so enriching to just like learn and see people like passionate about something because they are some of the most passionate people I've ever fucking met and the most respectful of like boundaries and like mental health and like all that kind of shit. Yeah. It's fucking magical. I loved it.
I'm sure there's always new things coming out too, and new.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they innovate like crazy, and there's a lot of predicament stuff that's very interesting. Like one of the ties that I remember being taught was one where you had your elbows stuck to your side and your hands were like they were in front of your chest kind of, and they would have it so that your wrists were bound together like making a cup with your hands, and and you would have your neck resting on it, so if they put pressure on the top of your head, they would be able to push you down so that you would be choking yourself out until they released you, and stuff like that. So they would like find all these interesting ways to like rig people, uh, to have all of these interesting predicaments in which they can, shift the power dynamic very quickly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Somebody's like, I think I walked into the wrong stream. No,
I'm sorry. You guys asked this. You guys
I find
literally
it
asked.
fascinating. I could listen to you talk about this all day.
I could talk about this all day. Don't let me. I will just never stop.
I think it's very nice. It's interesting.
I just really like learning about this kind of stuff, and I have a lot of passion for it. Like even from even from a completely non-horny standpoint, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, they're so hot, and it is hot. Like don't get me wrong, it's extremely hot. We all can understand that like kink shit can be hot, but it's not just that. I think it's just really passionate and really innovative and really just like enthralling. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Somebody's like, guys, we're all adults here.
Yeah.
We're all adults here. She's just a master. She knows what she's talking about.
I am not a master.
She's a master. Master.
No. I'm not a master. I am not any kind of top whatsoever.
You can be a bottom and be a master. What are you talking about?
I would call that an expert, not a master.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, Guru, let's go to the next question.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, how do you deal with burnout, and how do you find the strength to stream when you aren't feeling up to it?
I'm gonna be real. There was the first few years of my streaming before Vtubing, I would take like 3-month breaks all the time.
Holy shit! Oh my god, I died.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I had a lot of other stuff preoccupying me that like, and just like motivation issues. But like, I am a lot more. I feel like I'm a lot more, and I'm in a better place now, is what it is. I have a more rigid sleep schedule. I'm lucky enough to be able to be doing streaming full time. I am like, and not have to have any sort of supplemental work to, preoccupy me. When I did have I don't want to call it a normal job because I don't really know what else to call it, but like an office job, let's call it, right? When I had that, there were days where I took off all the time because I was just exhausted after work. But I think that the most important thing, is don't force yourself to do it. If you aren't enjoying your stream, if you aren't having a good time and doing things that you like, that excite you, people can sense that. So if you're feeling burnt out, it is so important to do self-care and take a break and give yourself that time without guilting yourself, mind you. And make sure that you are focusing on your own well-being, because then you can come back 1,000% better for yourself and for your community. And taking care of yourself to do that will shine so much harder in your content than if you had an extremely consistent schedule. So even if you just like, took it down to once a week and just like gradually got your way back up and stuff, I think that is a nice way to start. And like, take time off completely if you need to, but don't force yourself to do more than you're capable of and more than is healthy for you, because your health is the most important thing you have. Because if you are not taking care of you, you're not gonna be able to stream forever.
It's true. It's true.
You're just gonna like sit there and be like, fuck, I'm miserable, and people will sense that and they will be like worried about you and stressed out on your behalf, and it's just so much better for you if you take care of that shit off stream and give yourself time to take care of it properly.
I completely agree. It's also like,
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people like feel bad to do this, but it's like if you're streaming and all of a sudden like you just don't feel it anymore, like it's okay for you to be like,
Yeah.
you know what, I'm gonna end it here and I'm gonna just come back tomorrow or the next day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. And I feel like people are like afraid to like end sometimes.
They absolutely are. They think they have to do it for X amount of hours. They have to see it through to the end. They have to do all that stuff, but you don't have to do anything. Neither of us have to do anything. None of you who are watching have to do anything. The only thing you should be doing is making sure that you are taking care of you, because if you're not taking care of you, it's not fair to expect everyone else to take care of you. You are responsible for your own well-being, just like everyone else is. And then any extra energy you have after that, sure, you can use it to help people. Sure, you can use it to stream. But you should not be sinking yourself on a boat in the middle of the ocean just to try and give someone else a fucking floaty. It's not fair to you.
It's true. It's true. I've been, I've been kind of experiencing this myself because, like, I've been sick these past couple like weeks, but I got put on a medicine that like gives me like horrific anxiety, and I had like an anxiety attack on stream, and it was just so terrible. And I was able to calm down and stuff, but I just hate going through like the motions of having anxiety for like an hour, or like that pain, that constricting pain in your chest.
Yeah, it's like a lump in your throat and your chest feels like someone's like putting pressure on it and it's hard to breathe. And it's
it's like there's nothing I can really do about it because it's not like anything's like triggering it like particularly. I'm on a medicine. It's one of the side effects. Like I just get straight up anxiety, and I've had anxiety attacks like every day for the past like 2 weeks. Yeah, and it's like it's starting to affect me, like not just like physically, but like my mental health as well. So I ended up, not only do I feel like shit, but now I have the anxiety shit happening. So I was like, I was feeling so bad because I was like, man, I really want to stream, but I'm like, I just can't have fun like this because I feel like shit. And it's one thing to feel like shit, but then it's another thing to like feel like shit and have like be in like fight or flight panic mode the whole time. So I was like, I'm not entertaining to anybody this way, so I just can't. And I didn't stream for like 2 days, and I felt so guilty and I felt so bad, and it made me sad. And because I love streaming, and it just like fucks me up when I can't stream. But it's like I just can't be on stream sick and with an anxiety attack at the same time. It is just not like,
it's not good for you, and it's not good for anyone else either. So I think that was a smart decision on your part, and I think that a lot of people should take note to like do the same for themselves, because even if it sucks, and even if you want to stream, and even if you want even if it's like frustrating to not be able to, the fact that you give yourself that time and care and all that to like get your shit together and be like, okay, I can breathe.
Because I'm like here in my room, and I'm like, I feel like ass, and I have like a sickness going on, but it's like then I have like the anxiety attack going on too, and it's just like I have to sit there and like physically remind myself that I'm okay, and I'm just like trying to like keep it together, and I'm like, damn, I can't stream, like this is like impossible. But then I'm like beating myself up over and be like, god damn it.
But you know that you shouldn't be beating yourself up over it, right?
Exactly. And
it's hard to help sometimes though. It's not quite a logical thing. Especially if something's giving you a side effect and it's making you anxious, that's just gonna make controlling emotions and stuff a little more difficult. So it's understandable that like it would kind of like infiltrate your mind a little, I guess.
Yeah, and I was worried about today because I was just like, man, if I took a long nap, and I'm like, if I wake up and I feel like I'm having an anxiety attack, I'm gonna have to reschedule again today. But thankfully, I woke up and I've been okay. But I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, when is this gonna start again?
Yeah. Honestly, when you were a little quiet today, I was like, listen, if this bitch is sitting here feeling guilty because she might need to fucking cancel, I'm gonna have to call her and be like, nah, you're getting the fucking bed. You're gonna lay there and you're gonna relax and you're gonna fucking like stare at a glowing fucking sign of cinnamon roll and just zone out at it, okay? I don't want you fucking doing shit just cause like you feel like you're gonna let someone down or something. You take care of you or I'm gonna fucking throw a fit.
I did. I'm doing it.
But,
I'm doing it. I
but
swear.
you know, if you don't, I'm coming for you. You know that.
Don't worry. I have
I've
another
already done that a
person.
billion times.
I was threatened by another person too, and they told me.
I'm not surprised.
They told me I better fucking not.
Yeah, you better fucking take care of yourself. I don't think, like, listen, like, to put it into perspective, like, I think that if you had come in here and you did that stream feeling like shit, like, right? And I found out about, I'd be pissed. I would be in your DMs like, Mousy, what the fuck? You best be resting.
Yes, ma'am.
The amount of times you talk to me like I'm some sort of authority is so funny to me because I am the least authority like oriented person of all time.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that.
I'm not an authoritative person, you know what I mean?
Listen, I like being bossed around, right? Like, I want to fight it, but I like being bossed around. I know it.
I like to pretend I can boss around, but I don't really boss around. I really like being bossed around.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. I like to be like, you know, razzing on people and be like, what are you gonna do? Fight me? What are you gonna do? Pin me down and maybe kiss me a little? Like, oh no! Oh, how horrible!
You know, I really hate it if you just gave me a little kiss.
Yeah.
I hate that a lot.
I would hate it so much. Oh my god, every time we talk, it's like it's like drugs, man. Like it's like such a high. I feel like we just like can like talk about like stupid ass shit. Like, like every time we've gotten in a call when we're like off stream and stuff, I feel like we end up just like talking for like 4 fucking hours and we're just like, oh shit, we have to go do shit.
It's true.
Whoopsie.
The amount of time when you're like, oh shit, I had to start streaming like an hour ago.
Yeah, and you're like, oh fuck, I had a thing. Oh fuck. Worth it. I wouldn't change a damn thing.
Same. I agree.
You agree?
I agree.
You agree?
Oh, let's get another question.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mousy. Hello, Rose Doodle. Welcome.
Hi.
To Speak of the Devil. This question is for Rose. Where did the inspiration for your avatar come from?
My avatar, goddamn. So let me zoom out. I'll become a little tiny creature and I'll stand on the table. If that's alright. So my design. Here, let me put my hoodie on too. My design basically is based on the fact that I didn't know what the fuck I wanted. I wanted something casual and comfy, but kind of like, damn, she thick and shit, right? So like IRL, I don't like wearing clothes, so I didn't want my model to have to wear a lot of clothes. Like, most of the time I walk around my house naked.
Bro, she likes me naked! She's naked all the time!
Stupid, yeah. And if I'm not naked, I'm just like in a giant oversized fucking like sleepy t-shirt kind of
Bro,
thing, right?
same.
Yeah, it's fucking comfy. Like, what? Like, it's kind of ironic because like I feel like we both like really like elegant, like complex fashion.
Yeah, but when we're home, we just want to be in a big ass fucking shirt and underwear.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you can wear underwear. I'm not wearing underwear.
Okay, wait a minute. I don't.
What?
Well, sometimes
Yeah?
sometimes I don't
Commando mouse.
sometimes because sometimes it's nice to let the breeze in, you know.
Yeah, listen, you gotta let them puppies breathe. You gotta let that whole thing breathe, you know?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta let them breathe.
Yeah, oh my god. So I moved to a place where I think I'll be able to like sunbathe outside naked, and I'm really looking forward to it when it's summer. Holy fuck.
Oh my god, I couldn't even fathom the thought.
Oh, well, I mean,
Do you
some of the
have
things that I
neighbors?
used to go to. Oh yeah, we have neighbors, but
Oh my
we can
god.
push stuff up. I'm not
They-
worried about it.
Are they gonna binocular you? What the hell?
If they do, I'm just gonna stare at them like, you have a fucking problem?
Don't take a picture.
Yeah,
Don't.
don't take a fucking picture, but I'm gonna fucking throw a bottle at you or some shit. But like, I don't know, like some of the like things that I used to help run in the past, had outdoor like parts and were in like secluded locations. So you could go like outside and not be wearing clothing, or you could be swimming naked and stuff. And let me tell you, nothing beats like just the heat of the day on your bare skin.
I
Like,
wonder
holy fuck.
what that would
Yeah.
feel like.
I want you to feel that. I think it'll be great. It's wonderful.
I wanna.
Yeah! You wanna do it. I bet you will.
Yeah. I definitely wanna. Wait,
Hell
but I don't
yeah.
know.
Nah. It's fine. It's fine. You
I'm
don't
gonna
gotta be naked.
I'm gonna need a ton of fucking sunscreen.
Oh yeah, I also need a ton of sunscreen. I burn so easy. I used to tan like a fucking goddess, and then I became a hermit.
Listen, I used to tan too all the time, but then now I had to be an indoor person.
Yeah!
And I am very, very, very pale now. I'm like a fucking ghost.
Me
And
too. Me
I'm
too.
pretty sure if I were to go out, I would not
Mhm.
tan. I am pretty sure I would fucking burn.
When I go out like to go swimming and stuff in the summer, I have to I buy like SPF 80 and SPF 100
Oh shit.
and I still burn a little.
Oh
I have to be very diligent with it or else I will burn so bad.
no. Oh god. No,
I'm
don't
fucking
burn.
pasty milky.
We're both pasty milky girls.
Yeah, pasty milky babes.
You're so
Oh,
tiny
fuck.
on my table.
Oh shit, right, the whole design thing. I forgot. I got so distracted by our sub conversation. So my design was mostly just like, I don't know what colors I want. I'm gonna go through 4,000 designs before I settle on something that has a vibe I like. And then after like a billion iterations, this is what I came up with because I was like, this is like comfy. I would totally wear some shit like this. I look good in this shit. And then I already had like Beepoo made before VTubing happened.
Mhm.
So like I was like, okay, well I can like kind of like find a way to include him, which is kind of where the like plant aspects came from, because it's a good way to tie in you know, a fucking rabbit bee thing. So yeah, that's kind of the whole shebang. And then I just kind of built off of that. It was mostly just picking colors that I liked.
I like your colors.
Thank you. I like your colors too, but I think that's just because they make me like hungry and they make me think of like a lot of stuff from my childhood and colors that I liked growing up. And it was like looking at like princesses and stuff, and I'd be like, oh, I want to meet a princess one day. And that's like the kind of vibe you give me, like the princess that I would have wanted to meet as a kid.
You're a princess.
We can be princesses together and just
Yeah.
destroy the whole fucking world.
Everybody's a princess.
Yeah, world domination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next question.
Yeah.
Oh, watermelon Starburst or lemon lime Skittles?
Lemon lime skittle. Lemon lime skittle. Okay. I'm gonna get shade for this. I don't care for Starburst very much, and when I have them, the only ones I want are the red ones and the yellow ones. That's it. Sometimes
Oh.
the pink ones, but mostly the red and the yellow.
Mine are
But that just
the
means you guys can have the rest.
mine
Which
are
ones
the
do you like?
pink ones, and then sometimes the yellow ones.
God, you have such good taste!
Actually, you know what? It's more like pink ones, and I'll take yellow ones if they're there. And then
That's the inverted version of mine.
yeah. And then maybe red. Maybe.
Those are the only 3 good ones, okay? Listen, anyone else who likes all the other ones, I will just literally give you the rest. I don't care.
Yeah,
And you know what?
orange is-
On that fucking matter, there's Jolly Ranchers, and they used to have lemon ones, but they don't sell them anymore. And those are the only fucking good ones that made me like scream for like happy feelings. Did you just lick the air?
No, I yawned.
I was like, does that taste good?
It's delicious. This is so weird.
Yummy.
I just took my medicine and I yawned.
Mhm.
But it was like I yawned with a closed mouth. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, I've done that before. You
So-
yawn through your like nose in the back of your throat, and it makes your lungs feel very full and like satisfied. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so strange
Mhm.
because like I yawn, but it's not even because of sleepiness. I think it's legit like an oxygen.
Yeah. That actually can be a byproduct of anxiety. And when I had a particularly anxious period in my life, I remember having a lot of issues getting a deep enough breath to the point that I went to a doctor for it, and they literally had to give me an inhaler until like I chilled the fuck out. And it absolutely can be a lung or like oxygen related thing because of like anxiety making it difficult to breathe.
Oh God,
So,
I knew
like,
it.
there's some validity to that for sure. Like, I'm not a doctor, so I can't say for sure, but like,
Man, I knew it. I've been yawning like crazy these past 2 weeks.
yeah, that checks out to me. But also, I'm not a doctor, so it might not be, but it might be.
You're my doctor now,
Dr. Doodle, listen.
Doctor
For
Doodle.
legal reasons, I'm
MD.
not actually a doctor, okay?
She's
Don't sue me.
allegedly a doctor.
I'm allegedly a doctor.
She plays one on the internet,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah.
okay. Next
Mhm.
question.
Yeah.
Hi, Rose. Your campaign to get a Beeple plush funded was a crazy success last year. What was it
Yeah.
like applying for the crowdfunding, and did you expect it to succeed at the start?
Oh, okay. So initially, I didn't actually. They emailed me forever ago, right?
Yeah.
They emailed me in like September of that, like the year before I had done it. And I was like, there's no fucking way I could get that shit funded, right? So I just ignored it. And I was like, maybe one day I'll go back to it. And then, like, I just had this, like, pit of motivation, like, hit me one day. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking email them. I want to beep a pussy. I want to make it fucking happen. And I just said, fuck it. Bad bitch era. I'm gonna fucking just go in there. And I emailed them and I was like, I know it's been like 5 months, but do you still want to do that shit?
Sometimes you just need to go for shit, bro. Even if you're worried about
Yeah.
something, you just gotta go for it because you never know. It's like when I've said this to a couple of other friends too that were like
Yeah.
afraid to like say something or release something. I'm just like, just do it, bro.
Yeah, just do it. You're not gonna know until you do it.
Yeah. You know, you miss all the shots you never take. You know what I mean?
It's fucking true. And I'm glad I took it because, like, even up to the day of the campaign starting and announcing it and all that stuff, I was terrified. I was like, man, it's not gonna sell, and it's gonna be like, everyone's gonna be like, wow, she couldn't even sell her fucking, like, main spiel mascot, blah, blah. And then, like, within a day, it was, like, funded, and I was like,
Yay!
what the fuck? I would love to make another plushie one day and just like have like a huge collection of them because like I don't know if I've talked about it on stream very much, so I don't know if a lot of people know, but I growing up really like when I got really into art, my dream was to like make my very own like company and brand of like cute merchandise like how Son X and Sanrio have stuff. And like that was like a huge passion of mine, and I still feel very passionate about that kind of stuff. But because like streaming and stuff is kind of like my main priority right now, I don't see myself like going balls deep in it or anything, but I would like to explore that that field more. Uh, and just like go fucking wild.
Yeah,
I have
go
so many like
wild.
cute little mascot characters that is like they just kind of just sit there and collect dust, but I feel like it's kind of wasteful.
They'll be a part of the Rose universe. The Rose.
Yeah, I have like
Roseverse.
yeah, the rose of the una rose. I don't know,
No.
but I have like a whole set of like little characters called treatures, and they're all based on food and stuff. And they're
so
like
cute.
like I have like a little panda cake, a strawberry, a biscuit, and all that other shit. And they're all just like kind of like Bipu style, but like based on different foods and stuff. Uh, maybe I haven't posted any of them in a long time, but I should dig them up and share them sometime.
Everybody's like Doodleverse.
Doodleverse!
The Doodleverse.
That's kind of cute. I like that.
The Doodleverse.
Wait, I think I have the file. I can just show you now. Hold on. Let me just get it.
Ooh.
Let me just dig that little bad boy out. It's in
Yeah.
my OC folder. Yeah, there they are. Here, let me send this. Like, here's some of them. I don't care if you show it on stream or not, but I figured if you wanted to see.
Oh my god, they're so cute. What?
Yeah, these are old drawings, so I don't want to redo a lot of them at this point, but like the
Are you
concept
sure
is
you
there.
want me to show it?
Oh, I've posted these online before a billion
Oh,
times. You
okay.
can dig around my website and find them.
They're
They're out there. I just I haven't like shared them in a while because I kind of just like backburnered them. But yeah.
What the fuck? Wait.
They're just little friend-shaped fellas though. Make stationery. I don't know if do people use stationery. I don't actually know.
People write?
I type. I don't write. I can type really fucking fast. People always like whenever I'm in people's chats, they're like, "How are you sending messages so fast? Are you a robot?" Me. But it's because I just type a lot. I grew up like in the IRC era. I would talk in fucking IRC anime servers and just like spend my whole afternoon there. Just like talking about weeb shit.
People say that I type really fast, but I don't think so. I think you type way faster than me.
Do you know what your words per minute is?
I don't know. I don't remember. But everybody like swears I'm like super fast at typing. I'm like, I think I type the normal amount.
I'm gonna send you a typing test thing sometime.
Oh my
whenever
god,
you want.
I'm gonna get tested.
Yeah. Victor knows the one. I don't remember the fucking link. Yeah, there's the little fellas. They're my treatures.
They're so cute.
Yeah, they're my little dudes.
I like the sleeping one.
Yeah, the panda cake. He's like got a little melted butter and syrup on his.
I would put these stickers all over my stuff.
I have stickers of them like buried in my like art supply stuff. I
They're
don't know
so
where they are
cute.
anymore, but I could like send them over. You can have them.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything with them, but I'll shove it. I'll shove it all. I told Victor's gonna be in Canada sometime soon. And I told him he can have shit too. Like fucking whatever. Like just take it out of my hands. I need it gone any.
Get rid of them for me, please. Take them with you.
Yeah. I'll just shove them all over. Yeah.
Next question.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What is it?
I forgot how to move it. Oh yeah, it's that time.
You can do it.
How did you meet Buff Pup and the rest of the family?
Family, my babes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I love that group. Okay, so Buff was the first one I met. And I don't remember exactly how we met, but I think it was kind of like one of those like we hung out in each other's chats a lot cuz me and Buff are both very much like Twitch chatters. We hang out in a lot of people's streams, we talk in a lot of people's chats. We don't know how to shut the fuck up. We're just everywhere lurking around chatting, peeping into like hee hee hi. We don't I cannot lurk for very long before I start blabbering. And she's the same way. So we would end up in each other's chats, and then we'd be like, damn, I like that bitch's vibe. And then one day, when it was during like the VR chat pop off when it started happening, and I was starting to hit numbers where like I could like apply for partner, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. And Buff had just gotten partner recently, so I was like, maybe Buff would know. We've been kind of talking a lot, like in each other's chats. Maybe she wouldn't mind me DMing her. So my first DMs to Buff were like, I'm so sorry for bothering you. I hope it's okay for me to message you. Me. Do you have any advice for how to apply for partner? And she was like, yeah, I can help you. And I was like, oh, okay. And then we started talking, and we must have talked for like fucking 4 hours, and then we were like nonstop talking since then. And then the way that we ended up, like, okay, so I met Shia through Buff, and then, you know, we became friends as well by proxy, and then we all would, like, you know, hang out and do cute shit and blah blah blah. And then Candy, I met Candy because Buff and me wanted to do a Gardic phone collab with a bunch of artists, and we were like, who do we know that draws? So we started like going through our friends and being like, who would have fun with this? Who would be fun to play this with? And Buff met Candy at some like party or something. I think it was a VR chat party or like some shit like that. I don't remember exactly. And they were like not super close before that, but like they knew each other a bit, if I remember correctly. And so Buff was like, I could invite Candy. She seems like they seem really nice. And I was like, yeah, I mean, if you think they're nice, then I'm on board. So we invited Candy. And then, you know, because of that collab, we had so much fucking fun on that collab that we had like a 10-person group chat that we all talked in for like months and months after the fact. And we would just play Gardic and like do fucking shit together all the time. And then, you know, as group chats do, they kind of quiet down and stuff. But the four of us just never shut the fuck up. We just never shut the fuck up, and we just kept talking and talking and talking, and eventually we're like, this is probably annoying everyone else in the fucking group. We should probably just make a group chat. And then it just kind of went from there.
And now there's a gazillion group chats.
So many. As you know. Fuck. Oh my god. God, we were all talking the other day, and like, we were like, Mousie's basically pet family anyway. Like, we consider you like part of our little like happy family because we all love you so fucking much. Like, it was just like after the Minecraft arc, it was just like, nah, we're keeping this rat. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
Thanks for keeping me.
You think I'm gonna get rid of you? You ain't going anywhere. I love you too much.
I love you too.
Yeah, you make me feel safe and warm and like at home, and it's just so
Same.
fucking wonderful.
It's nice
And
to
I feel like that's such a rare thing to find.
yeah, it's nice to find people that you feel that way with, you know?
Yeah.
It happens. It happens because like so many people they go through life like not finding that sort of stability and that sort of trust. So it's always nice when you do.
I agree completely. I think it's like I feel like it shouldn't be as rare as it is, but it is.
Yeah.
It's just the reality of it.
That's
just
life.
like, I really hope that everyone has that at some point, because like if you don't open yourself to that and have that, like you're gonna feel lonely. I definitely felt a lot more lonely before like family and like before we became friends and stuff, and like before I started like developing real authentic friendships that weren't like I feel like a lot of this is gonna sound kind of like, I hope this isn't a hot take. I think that a lot of people in the VTuber community become friends strictly around VTubing, and I think that there are a lot of people who would not be friends after VTubing, even though it's all like everyone's like, oh my god, I'm gonna miss them so much, like, and that's still a very valid feeling. But I think that people would often drift after VTubing if they like graduated or something. But I think that the thing that's made me happiest in the like last few years is finding people who I would want to keep talking to after that. If I ever if I ever stop VTubing, who are the people that I'm gonna want to spend a shit ton of time with, regardless? And that's where I put my focus on. And I think that that's brought me so much more happiness and like comfort and safety and like really lifted my confidence and like mental health as well. And I think that people should really seek that out more.
I agree. I agree.
Mhm.
I think
Yeah.
it's hard because sometimes like when you try to connect with other VTubers, like there are some
Yeah.
VTubers like I listen. I am a part of a company. I am Ironmouse, you know. But when I'm not streaming, I'm myself.
You're mousy.
I'm still mouse. I'm still Ironmouse,
Mhm.
but I'm mousy. And I feel like sometimes there are some VTubers that like they keep up like the role play of their character off.
Mhm.
It's happened to me a couple times where like I'll try to talk to a particular VTuber
Yeah.
and they still act like their character on stream and I'm like
Yeah. It makes it feel difficult to find an authentic connection, even if they're well intended and there's nothing wrong with what they're doing.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I get it because you're not confident or you don't feel comfortable talking to a stranger. But it's
Because
like
it's not
yeah.
safe, so of course there's gonna be guards up. That makes sense, and like not everyone's gonna feel safe enough to open up.
But if
I
I'm
think
like
like
yeah. No.
yeah. No, you go.
You go. You go. I feel like if I'm talking to somebody and like even if we've been talking for like 2 weeks and
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
they're still like, "Oh, Satan." I'm like
I
or,
only
like,
jokingly
you
am like
know,
Satan.
or like I'll be like, "Oh, hey." And they'll be like, "Oh, sorry. I just came from XYZ planet or whatever." I don't want to specify anybody cuz I don't want anybody to say
Yeah.
but it's like
Yeah.
imagine let's just say VTuber XYZ from XYZ planet and I'm like,
Yeah.
"Hey, how's it going?" They're like, "Oh, you know, I just woke up from on XYZ and da da." And it's just like, can we like talk like a human, please?
That real talk.
Yeah, can like
Yeah.
I mean, I know we're not on a first name basis or anything, but I definitely know you're not really an alien.
Yeah. But I think like even if I personally don't prefer when that is the interaction, I think I can understand it because like there's definitely people that like like how you were saying you're like Iron Mouse versus Mousy. I would say I'm like Rose versus Rose Doodle, and like I feel like Rose Doodle is way more chaotic and like feral and like I'm still like that like in private to a degree,
Girl,
right?
you are
But, like,
you are exactly the same. What the fuck are you talking about? We're both exactly the same.
Yeah, but like I'm not afraid to get more real and more like
but see,
gritty.
this is the thing. We're talking, right? And you are you.
Yeah.
You are Rose, and I know you
Yeah.
as Rose. But you don't come to me and be like, "Oh man, it's so hard being a dead
Can you
cat
please
girl with
water
this
me?"
flower." Yeah, water me, please. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm a very crunchy little plant today. I need hydration. Please spritz me with some water. Pretty please.
So like, yeah. So it's like it's hard for me to connect with people that like have that block, you know?
Yeah.
And it's
Because
like
there's a time and a place for it. And once you feel
exactly.
like they're not like once you feel like they're not in the same place as you, it feels like a bit of a disconnect even though there's no like hard feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when I
Yeah.
can move past that block with somebody and they can like talk to me and we can
Yeah.
like talk about our day and talk about stuff.
Mhm.
I like that and I find that very nice and I just like genuine connections with people. I just like to be friends with people
Yeah.
and I love to talk to new people and you know I spent so much of my time, so much of my life alone with no friends and not being able to talk to anybody that now that I'm able to talk to people, I cherish my connections with people like a lot. And
Mhm.
I just really want to make as many connections as I can and to have a lot of memories and have a lot of friendships with as many people as I can. I just think it's nice, you know?
I think so too, and I think it's very comforting and like enriching just in general to like your mental being, like mental wellness and stuff. Like, just like
Yeah.
being able to have like a lot of places that you can be vulnerable and open and like explore your mind with them like in a comfy way. Like, I feel like it's just not something that is commonplace enough, and I think that the fact that you seek that out and like I think I seek it out too, but I feel like if there's one thing that like what our experiences like tell as like something for like people watching, stop. Like, just be yourself. You will find the people who are meant to be your friends will show up, and you will find them. And if you are just genuinely and truly yourself, and you are kind and respectful to other people through it all, you will find like a safe, comfy little corner of the like wherever it is, and you'll just be so much happier for it. Like, it's okay to be vulnerable. It's good to be vulnerable in a safe place to be it. Mm,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Mhm.
Choppy. Oh yeah, sometimes it lags a little bit sometimes, but it's okay.
It's cause I'm a robot.
She's
Beep,
a
beep,
little
boop, boop,
beep
boop.
boop robot. I don't know. I just, there's just, I feel like I'm at a point sometimes where it's like, I don't get me wrong, I love collabing. I think it's great.
Yeah.
But I really do cherish hanging out with my friends off stream. And
Oh my god, me too.
I just like sometimes I just rather hang out with a person that I really like off stream. And it
Yeah.
sucks, and I know some people be like, but what? Why can't you guys stream it? But it's like, I sometimes I just need time to just
There's so many reasons. Like
yeah.
I don't mean this in like a way to like for chat to understand. Like, when you're streaming, you, even if you're being yourself, and even if you are being genuine, and even if you're doing all that stuff, you always have to be on when you're streaming. You always have to be like having precaution about the things that you say, the stuff that you're doing. You can't listen to
Yeah.
certain music. You can't talk about certain subjects. You can't have moments of quiet and not feel bad about it. Like, the difference between streaming, like that kind of stuff, and like offline hanging out is when you're offline hanging out, you can just like have moments of quiet where you're just enjoying other people's presence. You can talk about whatever you want. You can not worry about people like expecting reactions, or expecting things to happen, or expecting there to be like non-stop stimulation for people watching. And I think it's really important for like people who stream to allow themselves to have a time to be off.
Yeah.
hmm
Sometimes
So
it's
of course
nice
you like
to be
having
off.
that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love being off. Anytime I'm like whenever like us and family would be like in like calls like off stream and stuff, and we just be shooting the shit. That shit fucking just, oh my god, delicious, yummy, comfy time. Oh, sweet comfy time. Streaming is where I go to like unleash all my pent-up energy, you know?
Yeah.
And just
I agree.
scream and like get excited and be like, ah! Yeah. But sometimes you don't want to go.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to go.
Sometimes you just go. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Rose, please tell us what it is like having the nicest butt in the entire VTuber community.
Honestly, okay. Story time. My butt
Yeah.
is nice on purpose. All right, I'm gonna be fucking upfront. I designed this booty, and when Yuli made it, I had him revise it 4 fucking times until it was the way I wanted it.
Oh gosh.
I literally drew over the silhouette, and I was like, can you make this part a little bit rounder? Can you make this part have a little more, a little less droop, whatever? And he was like, I got you, babe. I got you. And he sculpted me the pristine, perfect ass that you see today with all his hard work and my incessant nagging. And I love him for it. But also I love Yuli because he's literally just like a golden retriever inside a human's body, and he's literally a sweet, delicate angel.
Oh, he really is. He's so sweet.
But he made my ass perfect. Did you know that my ass on my model looks like Buff's ass IRL? Buff showed me her naked butt once, and it looks just like mine.
How come I can't see the naked butt?
That's between you and Buff, alright? You guys gotta talk that one out.
What the fuck? You see me? I threw my hands up in the air and everything.
Buff said you can. Are you gonna send it to her? Buff? We'll be like butt sisters. We'll both get to see the booty together.
Booty!
Booty! Bro, show us it. Okay, listen. I'm not gonna be too obscene, but like here. Look, this is what Buff's ass looks like, alright? You're welcome.
Bro, that is
This is what it looks like. Like, goddamn.
God damn. God damn.
I'm not gonna be surprised if you end up having a DM within the next like 10 minutes of just like Buff's ass.
I can't wait till I get my DN. I'll be waiting.
Listen, it's fucking perfect.
I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
All I
For
could
my
do was
DM.
scream how gay I was after I saw it. My brain just shut the fuck off, and I was just like,
Oh my god!
God, did you send it?
Buff your ass!
Yeah! Look at that booty! Look at it. It's literally like, look at the
Holy
fucking like
shit.
perfect curve. I told you.
Bro, you should be making TikToks
Right?
with that ass.
I know. I told you. I told you. Her ass is literally perfection.
Oh my god! She sent another one!
Oh my! I'm gay.
I too.
It's
am
a good-
gay.
It's a good day to be a cunty queen.
It is a good day. We're eating good. Asshole.
Oh yeah. We're fine dining.
Everybody's asking. Everybody's like, I want to see. You can't see this. This is private.
You can't see it, bro. It's too late. You can't see it. It's gone.
That's my
It was
butt.
like, it's like a rainbow after like a real big thunderstorm, and then it goes away.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm never gonna forget that shit.
It's top secret butt.
Yeah, top secret, but donk-a-donk.
You can't see it.
Yeah. Just trust us. It's perfect.
It's a perfect
You're
ass.
missing out, but we're not sharing because we're being greedy.
Yeah.
It's a family exclusive.
It's a brat thing. You would understand.
Yeah, it's a brat thing. You wouldn't understand. Get your shit together, bro.
Exactly, bro. Let's move on to another question so we don't keep on talking about ass. Hi, Mousy and Rose Doodle. Question for Rose. When was your first exposure to our favorite gremlin, and what was your first impression of her now?
Oh, I think I told you this story in private, but I'm gonna tell it anyway. So, once upon a time, this was like, God, I think it was like 2019 or 2020. And it was when Mouse was just starting to gain traction. And I'm pretty sure it was before Vshojo was like a thing too.
Probably.
Yeah. And and Mousy was one of the first people who was not afraid to speak her fucking mind, and she was not like, she would sit here making all the jokes that we all make today. Like, she
That's
was the
true.
fucking trailblazer for that shit. And there were people back then who were like, this lady's kind of a pervert. Me. And I was like, I went and I peeked and lurked in her streams and I listened. I was like, this shit fucking funny.
She's
Like,
just like me. For
I don't know
real,
what
for
everyone's
real.
fucking mad about.
It's because of my voice, and then it's like I say the word like
Yeah.
I say a bad word or I say pussy or whatever,
Yeah.
and people are like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, people do that to me too. There's someone who came into my stream today as a first time chatter and they're like, you're so cute. Oh my god, wholesome. And I was like, give it 5 minutes. Give it 1 minute. I'm sorry, my bad. That will fade so fast. But yeah, so like my first, like the first whiff I had ever been like told about you was like that you were like a weird pervert. And I was like, I don't see the fucking problem. Like whatever, man. And then the next time I had heard about you was like after like occasionally like peeking around and like snooping around your streams. Like someone came by and was like, that was like when they were like, Mousy said that she thinks you're very cute because someone asked about you and she said that she would collab with you if you asked and stuff. And I was like, I'm not gonna fucking ask. She doesn't know me. I don't want to make her uncomfortable. She's just saying that to be nice, you know. She doesn't like. She wouldn't want anything to do with me. Shut up. And I know. In retrospect, I understand. It's fucking stupid.
Pick your
I
ass.
understand. Please.
Okay, later.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, I'm winning. But yeah, I was intimidated by you. Just because like I thought you were cool and I felt like you had a lot of the same vibes as me. And it was back to that thing you were saying about like when you think someone's cool, you're terrified to talk to them, right?
It's true.
Like so we could have been friends like 3 years ago. But we were both too much little fucking babies about it.
We're dumbass babies. We're bitch-ass babies.
I'm just glad we're not being dumb bitch-ass babies now.
Yeah. I'm glad too. I know.
Yeah.
Sorry. She's lagging a little
Bruh.
bit. Oh
Bro,
god.
it's okay. It's okay. I go beep beep boop. I'm a robot. Beep beep boop. I'm a robot. Come on, like it's fine.
Oh look, see, now she's normal again.
Yeah, see, I fixed it with my beep boop boop.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's kind of like when we say you will never be a frog, and then you're all good.
Why does that work? It doesn't
I
make
don't
sense.
know. The buff found it out, and it's just so perfect.
Bro, it doesn't make any sense to me why the fuck that works. I don't understand.
It's the funniest fucking shit, cause every time it works, and then you're like, what the fuck?
To this day, I still don't get it.
I still think about it anytime anyone ever fucking like hiccups or anything like that.
One
And it's
day,
like,
we'll figure it out. People, I don't know.
one
I
day
started
science
reading
will
that it's like,
explain it.
oh, it's because your brain was evolved from a creature, and it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's not that deep.
Nah.
What
Nah.
the fuck? That
It's probably some shit like tee brain distracted, no think sneeze.
That's exactly what I think it is. I think it's just the distraction that
Yeah.
you go through, and that's what it is.
Yeah. 100% I agree with that. Yeah.
Next question.
Next question.
Well, I'm newish to the community and don't know if this has been covered, but it might also be something to get out of the way. My question is, Jesus Christ.
God
Let
damn,
me get
how
this out of the
verbose
way.
you are.
In regards to Husband Doodle, are there any
Yeah.
plans on including him in any future streams, or is he someone who actively prefers to stay off camera?
Oh, I think Hubby's kind of an interesting case because he's very sociable when he's in a social situation, right? And he's very, very, very playful and goofy and very smart, and I very much obviously enjoy being around him. So like, I think that maybe he might just be a little shy. So it's kind of like, I don't want to like push him into doing anything. But if he ever wanted to, like, I absolutely would be on board with that. But it's one of those things where it's not gonna be something I push for, and it's not gonna be something he pushes for. If it ever happens, it's probably just gonna be something that just happens completely randomly when a funny idea happens or some shit, right? Like, I don't think we want to put like pressure on that kind of shit. We just like doing whatever we feel like doing whenever we feel like doing it. So, if something comes up where we're like, that'd be fun if we did that on your stream, right? Like, then we would probably do it. But like, we don't go out of our way to plan that shit. But it's not for any real reason. It's just a matter of like, we're busy fucking cuddling and shit after stream. Like, not trying to go back and stream more. We're trying to go cuddle and shit. I got a giant fucking Psyduck from Throne, and yesterday we literally I put it on the bed, and he grabbed it and he flopped on it, and he was like, and I was like, me, my husband, and my giant Psyduck plush. And he's like, no, it's just me and Psyduck. And I was like, bitch. And then I spooned the Psyduck on the other side, and then he fell asleep, and then I almost fell asleep, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna get out of bed and be productive.
Oh, that's so cute.
And then when I came back, I was like, he's gonna still be spooning that fucking thing, I bet. And then I went into our bedroom, and it was between the bed and the wall, and he was like spooning like the area where I usually sleep, and I was like, oh my god,
It was
And then I
really
just
nice.
wedged myself in there.
It was nice hanging out with you guys on Bounce SMP.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, hubby like asks about you sometimes, like, cause I think he follows your Twitter, so like he sees like
Oh,
he's like why is she posting a pouty face? Is she good? And I'm like, she's good.
she's just fucked up.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure he's used to that. Look at me.
Bro, I would still be on the Bounce SMP, but I got so busy with stuff that I had to like cut the Minecraft off.
break.
I had to
Yeah.
because it was taking over my life. It was like, you know
When
how
does
it
it
is.
not?
You know
Oh,
how
you
it
know
is.
I know how it is. Remember how many nights I stayed up playing?
I turn on Minecraft and I never turn it off, and I'm there every day from morning to night. And I just saw, so at the time it was like I saw, oh god, my concert's coming. I need to get out of here right now.
Yeah.
I'm not doing
I
my
remember
work.
you would like I have to go. Oh God, something I have to get done now, and you run off, and then you come back and be like,
Yeah, because it's like the second I would wake up and like people knew I was awake, it was like, you have to do this and that and this and that. And I'm like, oh fuck,
yeah.
I need to do
Yeah.
this. I can't. And then
And they
meetings
have
and all
to.
that
If
stuff.
if anyone's streaming Minecraft, they can be like, I see that rat online.
Bro,
she
people
doing
would
there?
find me. People would find me because I would be on your streams, and
Oh my fucking God.
people would find me and like report where I was, and I'm like, oh god.
Listen, if I catch any fuckers doing that, I'm just gonna be like, why? Like, let the lady have some peace, bro.
That's why,
Let her play with funny blocks. Like, come on.
dude, that's why like I'm afraid sometimes. Like, I sometimes I use a Loki account because like when I'm in my friends' chats and stuff, or like watching people, if I like start typing or people know that I'm there, it's crazy.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm like, oh god.
I can only imagine. Like, I know, like, I remember when I first popped off, anytime I go into someone's chat, like, people would start freaking out, and then they'd start talking to me instead of the person, like, streaming. And I'd be like, leave me the fuck alone. I just want to be a little people chatter and just chat like you guys do. Like, it is not that big a deal. Like, skedaddle. Let us fucking hang out, bro.
Bro, the
Like-
worst part is when they're like, when are you gonna go live?
Yeah, and it's like, how fucking disrespectful, man. Like, you're in someone else's chat right now, and you're gonna ask someone else in fucking chat, like, when are you going live? Like, get the fuck out of here.
When are you gonna stream?
There's a time and a place to ask this shit.
It's like, holy
Go
shit.
subscribe to Mousy and join her Discord and ask there, and then get fucking slapped.
I was like, shut the fuck up, please. Stop. You fucking freak.
Oh my fucking god. Fuck.
I was like, man, it's like, listen, I understand you're excited and you want me to go live. But don't ask me in somebody else's chat, goddammit, what the fuck?
Yeah, Be respectful about that shit. It's okay to be excited, but
I'll
be
let you
respectful.
know. I'll let you know when I'm gonna go on, okay?
All you gotta do is follow her fucking Twitter and see when it's like, oh, look who finally decided to show up, motherfucker. You'll know. You will fucking know. You will see that notification right fucking there. Come on.
Exactly. Next question.
Yeah.
Oh, hi Rose and Gremlin. I hope you two are having
She has a name.
What is my name again? I hope you two have a wonderful day. My question for Rose is, do you remember what was your first ever piece of artwork, and can you tell us more about it?
I might actually have it.
Ooh!
I might actually, I don't know if it's the first, but I had a Pokemon binder as a child, and I drew a Poliwag and a Jigglypuff on it. And I don't know if I have it. But it was with like shitty little marker pens. Like the kind that you would put in your like elementary school, like the I think they're called like flare pens or some shit. I don't remember. Like that sounds right to me. But It was like a little janky drawing. And then I redrew it a billion years later just to like compare it. I wish I knew where it was, but I don't think I will be able to find it. But I can show you later. And
Yeah,
I can
show
show
me
like my
later.
chat some other time. But it was very janky. And before that I used to mostly draw like little like shapes to make people, like a square body with a circle head and a bunch of squiggles for the hair and shit, right? Uh but I always really liked drawing. My mom is also an artist. She actually
Oh.
she also painted like painted a lot of like stuff that was in our house and stuff when I was growing up. And she's really good at like drawing and stuff. She just doesn't do it very often. But because of her doing that, I was always really inspired to do it too. And then Hamtaro came out, and I was really fucking into Hamtaro. And I would like draw like the hamsters, like
Aw.
just all cute, and I'd like make my own hamsters up and shit. And then Adult Swim and like Toonami had like all the anime start coming out, and I already got a taste of that shit with like Sailor Moon and Tenchi Muyo and like Cardcaptor Sakura and stuff like in the earlier years.
Yeah.
But like once anime started like coming out like on Cartoon Network and like all that shit, I was like, give me more. Where is it? I need more, 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 more. And then I just started going fucking feral, and it just made me want to draw more and more and more. I was so fucking fixated. I just never stopped.
It happens.
Yeah. Yeah, my biggest inspo for like anime and stuff was Koge Dombo. She did I don't know if it's a boy or girl actually. But they'd made Digicat and like Pita 10 and all that stuff. And Clamp was my other
Ooh.
like big inspo.
Oh
They
God,
they both
Clamp.
like, oh my god, yes.
I could tell.
Voices.
I could tell Clamp inspires you because you
Yeah.
have big ass eyeballs.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
you have those Clamp looking eyes. There's
I'm
something
honored
about
that you
Clamp
think
eyes,
that.
man.
I know! That's literally what I say every time I talk, especially the manga ones. Like the ones that aren't actually fully colored, but they have like just like this one shiny on them. They are so fucking beautiful. I could just, oh
Yeah.
my god, I have feelings about that.
There's just something special about Clamp. Did you ever like Magic Knight Earth?
Yes!
Oh my god.
I had read that manga and I was fucking obsessed. The hair and the faces and the giant fucking robots and
Dude.
like their like mythical like fucking like beast friends or whatever the fuck they were.
I was obsessed with Umi because of her hair
Yes!
and her eyes. Like the way
I
that
loved
she
her
was
too.
drawn, her was so beautiful. Like
Yeah.
holy shit.
She was my favorite too.
She was my favorite too.
also,
She was super tsundere.
Yeah, she was very like hot cold. And then in Chobits, I remember Minoru's like maid, the one based on his sister. I think her name was Yuzuki.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that she was so fucking pretty. I was obsessed with her.
Oh.
I liked her giant braids and like her cute maid uniform, and that's probably what honestly planted the seed for my like maid obsession.
I see.
I was like, that whole fucking like when they introduced like all the fucking persicoms with all the maids, I was like, I want to be a maid. What the fuck? That's so fucking cute. Where's my uniform? I want to be one too. Oh fuck, they're so cute. Ugh.
They were cute.
Mhm.
They were cute.
They make me so
too.
happy.
Oh, I loved Clement. I see. I could
Yeah.
totally see it now because your eyes are so like.
Yeah, that's where it comes from, I think.
I love
Digikar's
big
the
ass
same
eyeballs
way.
too.
They have even bigger
I
eyes
love
than that.
Digikara. Oh.
Yeah! Oh my god, I have like art books and stuff like from Digicat, and I'm getting some from Clamp that people bought me, and I'm really, really fucking excited about it. Oh my
You know
god.
who you remind me of? Who your
Yeah?
design reminds me of too? Because I really like 90s anime and like early
Yeah.
2000s anime a lot.
Me too.
The aesthetic is like so nice. Your
Yeah.
eyes remind me of this anime called Saber Marionette J.
I've never seen it, but I always would see art of it and think it was so fucking pretty.
Dude, the eyes were so gorgeous, man. Like
Yeah.
I remember seeing that character design. It was just so iconic to me.
Mm-hmm.
She's so
God.
cute.
Yes.
Yeah, the
Oh my
eyes were so
fucking
fucking
God.
big.
Wasn't the main character's name like Lime or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that I actually had the first volume of that when I was like arguably way too young to have it. because I thought the art was so fucking pretty, and I was like obsessed. It all I didn't even think about that, but that makes so much sense. All the stuff that I fucking loved as a kid really did channel itself into my own design.
Yeah, no, I totally. You know who else you remind me of?
Mhm.
Magical Girl Pretty Sammy.
Duh! Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna actually... I don't think I've ever talked about this, but Tenchi Moyo, my favorite
I love
character
Tenchi
was
Muyo.
Sasami, and I loved her aesthetic. She has the same fucking hair color and eye color as me, and I didn't realize it until like
Yeah,
last
you
year.
guys are like
And I was like,
exactly
what
the
fuck?
same.
Yeah. And then I didn't know about Magical Girl Pretty Sammy for like the longest time, but once I saw her, I was like, oh my god, I do remember her when I was a kid. I do remember this. And I was obsessed with Ryo Oki, and now I'm realizing fucking rabbit, cat, rabbit, bee.
Cabot.
What the fuck? I didn't even mean to do that! It just kind of subconsciously oozed out.
My two faves from Tenchi Muyo was Sasami and Ryoko, for sure.
Yes!
I fucking hated
Ryoko was
Ayaka so
fierce.
much.
She was fucking prissy and bitchy.
God, she was such a bitch. I hated her. But I loved Sasami and I loved
Yes!
Ryoko. And I think
Sasami
I
was my
loved
favorite.
Mihoshi too. She was adorable.
Yeah,
too.
she was so cute and kind of ditzy. And I really
Yeah.
liked Washu's hair color.
Yeah! Oh my god! It's so funny because I always wanted to be a Sasami or a Ryoko, but I was more of a Washu.
Yeah, but Washu's fucking cute, so like you
She's
still
cute.
win.
She's a little gremlin. She's a little snarky
Yeah!
gremlin. And I don't know. Maybe you could see a little bit of Washu's influence in me.
God, it makes me so happy you actually know what fucking Tenchi Moyo is, because I feel like a lot of people forgot about it and slept on it. But like, it was such a big part of like my childhood. I feel like just seeing it on TV and stuff, and I was fucking obsessed with all of it. And I didn't understand a lot of it, but it's so fucking pretty.
We recently did a
Yeah?
watch party of all 3 Tenchi Muyo movies in Discord together.
I kind of want to go dig through them again. Fuck.
You should. They're all on YouTube, by the way.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Dude,
Well, I know what I'm gonna do while I fucking get ready for the day every morning now.
it's so... Oh my god. There's just something... I feel like the first Tenchi movie is like so timeless. It's so good.
All of it's
I love
classic.
it. It's so
Yeah.
good. I'm obsessed with the first movie so much. I can watch
Oh
it.
my god.
I think I watch that movie like literally like every year.
That's so fucking cute. Oh my god, you're too fucking cute. I can't remember the last thing I was really fixated on like that. Fuck.
No, Sailor Moon probably for me.
Oh my god, Sailor Moon. I think that Chobits is probably the one that I go back to the most. But the anime that I remember most, and it's not even like older one, but like Madoka.
Oh,
I
Madoka,
am
yeah.
so fucking obsessed with Madoka.
I love
Oh
Madoka
my god,
too.
someone bought me the like white galaxy dress Madoka Nendo off my throne recently, and it's gonna arrive soon, and I'm gonna fucking die. It's so cute. I want it.
I think there's another
I love
one coming
Nendos.
out, right?
Don't tell me that I'll spend all my money.
Yeah.
I'll spend all my money. I love Nendo so much.
There's gonna be a sequel to Rebellion coming out.
Oh my god.
So a new one, a new movie.
I'm going to go broke. I'm going to go broke. I'm going to go broke. I'm going to surround myself in cute Madoka figures and go broke, and it's gonna be fine because I'll have cute stuff around me forever.
Warapuru Gisu no Kaiten.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
the big witch.
The big witch is coming. It's about freaking time.
Oh, so focus on Homura maybe. That'd be sick.
That's true because remember Homura. Never mind. I don't. People are saying spoilers.
Oh my god. Well, we can talk about it without them then. Like, whatever. Oh man.
I love
God.
Madoka.
It's like one of my
I
favorites.
just
by
really
far.
I like the magical girl genre a lot.
Me too.
Especially
But also
like,
Devastation.
Yeah. I just love Dark Magical Girl. Like that whole like deconstruction of the Magical Girl series is really good. I like it.
I want cuteness that rips my fucking heart out and like crushes it in sadness.
There's this one oh my god, there's this manga that's really good that I really like. I haven't kept up with it since the VTubing stuff because I just got way too busy. But
Yeah.
it is a magical girl manga, and it's
What's it
so
called?
crazy. It's called Machimaho, and I messed up and made the wrong person into a magical girl. It's this magical girl story that is like so fucked up. I
Oh my
love
god, the
it.
cover looks fucking sick.
It's so good.
She looks like a fucking murderer. Oh my god, I'm on board.
I
Alright.
know. Listen, that's like my dream. If somehow they ever make this into an anime, like my dream is to be the dub voice of that girl.
That would be fucking sick. I want that for you so bad.
Please, anime gods.
Like, yes.
You ever make an anime of Machimaho, please, I beggeth you. Please, I want to be the dub voice of this main character, girl.
Let her voice the MC or I'm going to find you. This is legally not a threat, okay? But also I'm watching you.
It's just so good. You should read it. It's really good. I promise you. It's very entertaining.
I prefer reading manga, so it's good to know that it's actually manga instead of anime.
It's not anime yet.
But if it is, and you voice it, I would watch it.
I would love to. Man, I would be so. That's like one of the. And when people ask me, "Oh, what anime role would you ever want to play?" This is the role that I would want to play.
Honestly, fucking based. That's like the best kind of roles. Like the ones. It's, you know what it is? It's Gatmoe. Gatmoe is the best. I
love
that shit.
Gatmoe.
Yes, it's delicious. I could slurp that shit up all fucking day.
Oh, I love Revolutionary Girl Utena a lot.
I always saw that around, but I never actually got to see it, and I feel like I missed out so fucking hard.
Oh, girl, you should watch it.
I've heard it's extremely gay, and I'm on board with
very
that.
gay. It's a wonderful experience. The movie is very weird. That's all I'm gonna say. It is
That's
one of the
fine.
strangest films. One of the strangest films I've ever seen.
Doesn't bother me. I like strange
But
shit.
it's a welcome strange, you know?
Kind of like us.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you're like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know why I like this, but I'm vibing.
Yeah, okay, I fucking love that shit. That's kind of what it's that stuff, and then like really soft, fluffy slice of life romance stuff, like My Love Story, for example. I love shit like that.
Bro, I want to tell you
so
what
fucking
happens,
cute.
but I'm afraid that people are gonna get mad at me. But it's like this movie came out so long ago.
You know what? Listen, if you don't want spoilers, you have 10 seconds to look take your shit off for like a minute. Okay?
I'm gonna tell you why
You
this
have
movie is
1,
so
2,
weird.
3,
Okay?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get out of here. Now tell me.
She turns into a car.
What the fuck?
So like, there's like a fight, and then like they leave the school, and she turns into a fucking car, and they're both like naked, and then she turns into a car, and she's like naked inside of her as a car.
So that they ride each other naked. I see.
Yeah,
How
and they like
interesting.
leave the school naked riding each other.
What the fuck? I'm fascinated. You have my attention. I'm ready for this. What the
It's
fuck?
the strangest thing ever. It's like, what? It's like, yo, why is she a fucking car?
Basil said, 1 sec, babe. I'm turning into a
I'm driving you out of here, baby.
I'm gonna drive you right to heaven.
Yes, Catholicism in my anime? What the fuck?
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, it was one of those things where it's like, you see it and you're like, what the fuck am I watching? But you can't look away. And you're just like, I don't know why I like this, but you know, yeah. Okay.
It's alright. I could eat some popcorn to this shit.
Yeah. I tell you know what? I
Hell
accept
yeah.
this transformation. She can be a car if she wants to.
Yeah, let her go vroom vroom.
Exactly.
Yes.
I
She
mean, it's
go
no
meow.
different than another anime where somebody's like a fucking sword or some shit. Did you see
Yeah,
this
there's
new...
all kinds of shit like that.
Dude, did you see there's this new anime coming out of a guy who like he gets isekai and he turns into a fucking vending machine?
Huh?
Yeah, it's a isekai anime of a guy that dies and he goes into another world and it turns out he's a vending machine.
What the fuck? That's amazing. That's kind of weird. Like I kind of want to know more just because of how weird it is, you know?
Yeah.
But also like how would they
Intriguing.
make that work?
I don't know, but like I saw like a promo for it, and some girls like walking around with him strapped on her back, and I guess like she
Yeah.
takes him around and like he like sells shit to people.
Wow, so he sells his insides out to people.
Yeah, it's like this dude is literally like servicing everyone in the tri-state area
Damn.
with his internal organs.
I wonder what happens when he runs out of like stuff in his vending machine. Does he die?
I don't think he ever runs out. That's the thing.
Oh, damn! I was gonna say like I bet that if he did run out, I bet there would be like dojin of like him getting his vending machine.
But see, look, this is what makes me think about like Beauty and the Beast, because like in
Yeah.
Beauty and the Beast, everybody in that was living in the castle, they turned into objects, but they were
Yeah.
still themselves, you know. Which means the Beast was taking a bath in somebody's mouth.
You know, I think there's like a lot of monster fuckers out there who'd be happy to be that packed.
Like, let me ask you a question: how shit would it be if you're living in that fucking house and you get turned into an object and it turns out you turned into the toilet?
I was gonna say, imagine being the fucking toilet, bro.
Like,
Bro,
what the
fuck
fuck?
that shit. I'd rather be the doormat. Or like the door. I'd rather be the door. Yeah, knock on me.
Fiddle with my knob.
Yeah. Yeah, pick my lock.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We've gone on a very long tangent. Time for the next question.
I know. Oopsie.
Oh, Rose Doodle, you've make your opinion of pants very clear. But what is your opinion on stockings?
Stockings are hot.
Oh,
But I don't want to wear them all day.
I collect stockings and socks.
I love stockings and socks. I just don't want to wear stockings all day because I don't want to rip them because I'm fucking clumsy.
Fair.
The amount of like that being said, like I have a lot of like knee highs and thigh highs, and those are so nice when it's cold out. And I'll just fucking walk around with that shit. Hell yeah, bro. And like same thing with like leg warmers. They're also really nice. I have a lot of thigh high like leg warmers that I found them when I was unpacking. I was so happy because I thought I'd lost them. I was like, my beloved. They're so comfy and warm and cute, and they make me feel sexy. And I would say I am pro stockings, anti pants. Pants are the enemy. Pants are stupid. Down with pants. Up with dresses. Get the fuck out of here with your goddamn pants. I don't want them. Goodbye.
Okay, we don't need fucking pants.
Pants are stupid. But thigh highs, stockings, fishnets, garter belts, all that shit, fine. Hell yeah. No pants though.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree with this
Very much.
statement. And I endorse it.
Oh hell yeah.
Next question. If you could play one game, be it scary or not scary, what game would it be?
Oh fuck. It depends on who I'm playing it with and if they mean a new like if I could experience a game for the very first time again, this is gonna sound so cliche and it's gonna make me feel so old saying it, but I don't care. I would pick it would be a toss up between Banjo Kazooie and Super Mario Bros. 3 and maybe Bubble Bobble. I really like Super Mario Bros. 3 is fucking really close to my heart because like I grew up and I would play with my dad all the time, and I would like we would spend like 8 hours just playing it. Like,
Is that the
whole
one
game
where
through.
he turns into like the tanuki?
Yeah,
I played it with
yeah.
my brother.
Yeah, it's so much fucking fun, and like I have played it so much that I could just like blindly play it probably.
I remember playing it with my brother. Oh man, I remember one time I was like super sick, and I
Yeah.
distinctly remember I was like wrapped up in blankets, and I was like sitting with my brother wrapped up in a gajillion blankets, and we were both playing that game.
Cute. Oh, hold on, I had to fix my. I was lagging a little bit. There you go. But yeah, like I used to do the same thing. I would get like I would also I would also become like a little blanket cocoon creature.
But
And I would watch my dad play it or I would just play it and like sometimes I'd get a turn and I'd fucking suck balls at it. But then like by the time like we were like I was a bit older and you know my dad was a bit older, I would be the one kicking fucking ass and be like, "You missed this shit. Get your shit together, Dad. Come on."
Oh, oh God, I have a story about me being in a blanket.
Yeah.
One time, I know that this is very dangerous, and I'm only saying this
Mm.
now because I'm an adult and I'm fine, and
Yeah.
nothing happened. And
Yeah.
if my mom sees this clip, I'm sorry. One time when I was a kid, and I was like really sick, and I was in like a blanket, like surrounded by big ass blankets. One time, my
Yeah.
brother, like, I was very small, so I could roll up into a ball, and he could like make the blanket into like a sack.
Oh God. Okay.
And
Did he
he would
carry you around, swing you like fucking Mario?
he would swing me around.
I knew it. So long, Bowser.
He would swing me around in the blanket, and I would be in the blanket wrapped up in a ball, and he'd like.
That sounds fucking amazing. I would have been down for that shit too. The worst I did was I would go back into like down the street. There was like a creek and swampy kind of thing, and I would go in there with like boots and like you know whatever messy clothes. And there was one time like I got like stuck in there, and I was like I couldn't get out because my boots were suctioned in the mud and it was like knee deep, and I was like, oh God, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
And I ended up I pulled my foot out so hard that the boot was left behind, and I had to dig it out of the mud, and I came back like a disgusting fucking pile, and I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm a mess. I thought that I'd get in trouble if I left the boot behind. And my mom was like, you're literally like gonna outgrow those in like a few months. And I was like, so you're saying I went through all that shit for fucking nothing, and I
Oh
thought I was gonna
God.
die for fucking nothing? And she's like, yeah. Whoopsie. And then the other thing I would do is I would get a sleeping bag, and I would sit in it, and it would be like the ones that are like windbreaker material on the outside, and I would sit at the top of our stairs because we lived in a 2-story house, and I would just sled down it in the sleeping bag.
Oh man, I wish man, I used to wish that I could do that, but I never had like 2-story anything. So, but that sounds
Yeah,
like so much fun.
It's really bumpy on your ass.
Yeah, I would see people like get in boxes and shit and go downstairs. I'm like, man, I want to do that.
It's fun. I do recommend that if you get an opportunity, just fucking go for it.
One day I'll go for it, and I'll swoosh down. I'll swoosh down some stairs, and I'll sled down.
Fuck yeah.
And it's all because I saw that in that fucking Home Alone movie.
Oh yeah, they did do it in Home Alone, didn't they? Just put
Yeah.
a giant pile of pillows and shit at the bottom.
But
It'll be fine.
Kevin should have been fucking dead because
Oh,
the
yeah.
staircase didn't line up with the door at all.
I know.
And I'm like, dude, there's no way he would have ever
It's
made it
movie
out
magic.
that door.
He cheated with movie magic. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. It wasn't lined up to the door at all. He should have been dead.
Oh shit. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I have yet to see a VTuber who can't think of some hobby, passion, or weird, fateful event in their past that they can look back on and say, huh, I guess that was the first domino in my life that led me to being a VTuber. What would you say is yours?
Oh man. You know what I think it is? It was it's very early, and it was before VTubers ever existed, but it was like part of what unlocked it. When I was a kid, I watched Sailor Moon, and I was really obsessed with it. And when I was a kid, I decided that there were 2 things that I wanted to be when I grew up. And the first one was I wanted to be a fucking Sailor Scout, and no one was gonna get in my fucking way about it. And the other thing, completely unrelated, was I wanted to be a marine biologist for some
Ooh.
fucking reason. I think it's because I was like in love with Steve Irwin. I was
Oh.
obsessed with him. I wanted to marry him when I grew up, even though he was already married.
I've never met anybody obsessed with Steve Irwin. That's interesting.
Oh my god, I would watch Animal Planet, I'd watch National Geographic, I'd watch all the fucking animal documentaries and like anything about like the ocean, and I'd watch Crocodile Hunter all fucking day, and like he was just very compassionate and loving towards animals, and just like
It's sexy.
So yeah, it's very sexy. Passion and love of animals are both very sexy. And when someone is kind and compassionate to creatures that don't have the ability to like speak up for themselves like animals don't, like that's just fucking hot, bro. And he like even like fucking scary animals and things that people usually thought were gross, like hissing cockroaches or alligators or like anything like venomous, poisonous, whatever you name it. He was just like, look how fucking beautiful this is. Like, look at what nature fucking made, and he's just like obsessed with it. And it's just like, just, God, you're so hot. I can't. I forgot. Oh yeah. So the thing about like leading to VTubing, the Sailor Moon part is more about it. Like when I started like streaming, I was just like I said, I was like mute and I just drew and I blasted music and let people request songs like to fill the silence.
Oh, nice.
And I would just talk in my like text chat and like in the text chat and just chill. Uh, but then I think the first one I saw was Keys in the Eye, but after that, I think I saw Rin Asobi doing that video where she's like in a game store talking to like random people who don't know what the fuck a VTuber is. So she's like in a screen kind of like the way they do meetups now, but in like a game shop. And she's like, hello, and they're like, what the fuck? And then they'd like move and she'd like mirror them and they'd be like, are you
Oh,
like
that's funny. That's
yo?
cute.
Like yeah, it was so cute. And I like saw that and I was like, that's fucking sick, bro. How do I
Well,
do that?
I
Oh my god.
just I'm pretty sure there's many girls that wanted to be like Hatsune Miku.
Okay, but Miku's a fucking queen, and we all kneel for our beloved queen Hatsune Miku.
It's
Okay?
true. It's true.
Mhm.
But it's like I've always wanted to be like Hatsune Miku.
Dude, you totally could be. You have like I know you're gonna be modest the minute I start fucking talking, but you have such immense like skill with controlling your voice and singing and shit. And you have like a really cute and like magical girl, like cutesy, like anime aesthetic. And I think that that's really the two things that are most important aside from passion for like doing that kind of thing. So I think if you fucking wanted to do that, all it takes is the time to do it. Like you're already there. Like, come on.
He's in the eye, Miku.
Mhm.
I don't know. I just wanted to do stuff like that.
Yeah, I wanted to too, and I don't remember those are the things that made me want to be a VTuber, but there were definitely things that made me want to push it further if I wasn't already doing it at that point. And before that, I think it was like, I don't remember who. I saw someone doing live 2D VTubing on YouTube, and I started aggressively researching it. I was obsessed the minute I fucking saw it, and I was like, I want to be an anime bitch. I want to fucking have a cute little fucking model like talking for me and shit. Like I literally just have my art program there. Like it would be nice to have something to like talk through, right? So like I ended up finding I've ended up finding like this is like the olden days, like the face read days. The only tutorials out there were Brian's original like fucking like 480p like old ass fucking live 2D tutorials. Those were the only ones in English. So I ended up like looking over those with Hubby and then drawing my own fucking model and Hubby helping me rig my own fucking model and made it in like a weekend.
Aww.
And then I just started doing it and I just never fucking stopped. Like the minute I saw whoever that anime girl on YouTube was, I wish I remembered because it was before Hollow Live and shit. So like I don't think it will be anyone in like the first gen of that. I just don't remember what they look like and I wish I did because it haunts me. But someone out there was doing it in those very, 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 very early days. And I saw it and I was like, I need that. I want to do that. That is everything that I have ever wanted to do, and I didn't even know it. Let me in. And I just never stopped.
Ugh, what a life.
Yeah. When did I start VTubing? 2018.
Yeah, we're OGs.
Yeah, OG V boomers.
We boomers. Oh god, we are.
Yeah, that's what I call myself. I always say that I'm a V boomer.
It's true. It's true.
Mhm.
We're old.
Yeah.
We've been
I
around.
think the only
for
other
a
person
long
I can
time.
think of from that time who's still active is Zen.
That's true. Zen.
Yeah.
Uh.
Yeah.
I think there was a few more people, but I don't.
A lot of them aren't as active if they're active still. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
I've seen a lot of people come and go.
Moe is active too, I think,
Oh
right?
yeah, Moe, yeah.
Because she's been around a long time too.
I just remember that I have like a lot of like interest in like character based like stuff, because like I love the gorillas and like they're like characters.
Yeah.
And they're like musical
I
artists
love
and
their
stuff.
videos.
I just really like stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, because you get to lose yourself in the creativity, and it's less of a focus on you and more of a focus on the content you want to make. It's just a way to channel that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanna answer like 2 more questions?
Hell yeah, I'm down.
Okay. We've been on for 4 hours.
Holy it's been 4 hours!
It's been 4 hours!
Where did the time go? Fuck! Whoopsie. I told you at the beginning, this is how it always goes. Anytime we talk, we literally just whoom, and then we're like, oh shit. Whoops.
Okay, we'll answer 2 more, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the story behind your mascot? She already said.
Yeah, I did. I did already say it. Do you want me to? Or no? Yeah,
I love the dynamic of family for a while now, and I've heard rumors about expanding this single friend group into something legit. If so, how are you and the rest of the family going to branch out? A podcast, branding, collabs, etc.?
I don't know. I don't really know if we have anything like going on or whatever, but like we're just kind of like enjoying being with each other and spending more time together and just like doing fun shit together. It's not like we're just kind of trying to chill and like hang out as a group more, because when I was moving, like it was fucking painful because I couldn't like talk to people as much. You also like I didn't get to talk to you as much during that time too, and it fucking sucked. But like I don't know, we're just kind of trying to take care of each other and just like be more of like,
well, you always check in on
homie
me.
Crew. You know I'm gonna check
Rose
in on
always checks in on me and messages me asking me if I'm okay. So does Buff all the time. And I appreciate that because sometimes I feel like shit and I'm quiet and I don't answer right away because I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, huh? But as long as you're safe and doing okay, and I know you're still kicking.
I'm still kicking.
Damn right, you're still kicking.
We're still
Hell
kicking,
yeah.
baby.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We're still
But
kicking.
yeah, I would fucking do anything for family and our honorary family rat.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Hell yes.
Yeah, like play games.
Yes. Oh my god, I'm still thinking about we talked about it forever ago, but I still want to play fucking Who's Your Daddy with us and Candy.
Oh yeah, we still gotta do that. We gotta do that.
Yeah, I think that'll be so much fun. Candy has tired dad energy. It's perfect.
That's true. She really does. She
Yeah.
like oozes out tired dad energy.
Tired dilf energy. Just like, I'm fucking done with this shit. I work all day. I come home and now this shit. These little gremlins running around trying to jump the fucking oven. We're just trying to get all in there and burn ourselves.
24-hour stream? No, not yet.
What the fuck? 24
Guys,
hours? Hell no.
I'm having a
No.
subathon in April. Don't.
Yeah.
And you're coming.
Yeah.
Not like last time. By the way, Rose was afraid to talk to me during my
Oh my god! During your subathon. Yeah, because people would always... Velen, I'm gonna smack you, no. But... people would always be in like the subathon like VC like hanging out with you and be like, that seems like fun, but I don't really know her like that. Like,
and I'm like, bro, you could have joined anytime, like literally.
Yeah, but I didn't want to like. I felt like because we hadn't had a chance to like meet or like talk, like I just wanted to meet organically, and I think like I wouldn't change how we met. I think
True.
I just think that it's like way more smooth and just like fuck yeah. But now that we talking all the time, and I know that it's safe, and I know that you're not really scary at all. You're just like a little gremlin blob that is not terrifying at all to me. You know, I'm gonna be crawling in there all hours of the fucking be like, hey yo, what you doing, rat?
You know, the usual, just doing nothing.
I'm just kidding. Just
Working.
raising hell. Working into working, baby.
Working and twerking all the time.
Hell yeah, but you need to take a rest too.
That's true. We'll answer one more question and then that's it.
Yeah.
Last
We'll get carried away if we
question.
don't cut it off.
I know. The last one.
We already did
Bag
this one.
milk.
Do you want me to explain it again? You put the bag in the plastic thing. You cut the tip off. Oh god, that sounds really bad.
Alright,
I'm
let's
sorry,
do
anyone who
another
has
one.
a
Let's do
TP.
another one. Oh, when will you unleash your bee army to enslave all VTubers? Perfect question.
Who says I haven't already started doing that?
Oh shit. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
She already started.
Who says they're not already living in your walls, waiting, buzzing, the sound of a purring kitten? You don't know what it is. You have a cat. You just think your cat's really happy lately, but he's there, watching, waiting, plotting. You're all fucked.
Oh my god, we're all fucked. All of us.
Yeah! Yeah! I'm gonna take over the fucking world.
We will. All of us. Together.
Together. Yeah!
Oh man, Rose, I love you. I wish we could keep
I
on
love you
going, but
too.
we've been on for 4 hours.
We need a break.
We need a break.
Holy shit, I can't believe it's been 4 fucking hours. That went by so fast.
I told you,
Holy fuck.
that's how it is, man. I told you I could talk forever.
I feel like we both can. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I like talking to
But in a
people.
good way.
But yeah, please, plug yourself, say anything that you want to say, promote anything you want to promote.
Yeah, okay. So if you don't already know me, my name is Rose. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, 11 a.m. to like 4 p.m. Future plans for me include in the coming weeks, I'm gonna be doing a weekly unban request because they are really piled up and I've been promising it and not doing it. There will be a BDSM themed class coming in the next coming weeks as well. I'll be announcing it more on my Twitter and Discord. And if you go into my chat and type ! suggestion, you can get to a form to request things be added to the curriculum for the class. Just put it in the bitsum section. And that's really about it that's happening in the future. Aside from that, just I would be very happy if you could support Mousy and keep supporting Mousy and support the people in my family, Shia, Candy, and Buff as well. And just be good to the people I love, and that is really all I could ever want in this fucking planet. Because if they're happy, then I get to be happy, and it's a selfish venture in an indirect way. So just be kind to people, and think before you're mean to people, and just like be respectful and seek happiness. Yeah.
Yay! Be
Don't be an asshole.
Yeah, don't be an asshole.
Yeah. Asshole.
Don't be
Oh
a
my
dick.
god. Yeah, don't be a dick.
Well, I love you guys. We'll be back another day. Well, I'll be back tomorrow.
Better fucking come back. Yeah, you better be back here
I will.
tomorrow.
I promise. Okay.
Bye. Oh, I talk more better. You can do whatever you want. But yeah, bye.
Bye. Bye.